Hello and welcome back, everyone. We are continuing here as the East India Company, sinking in or playing a little bit of 1.5.1. Yesterday we played quite a bit of it. It wasn't very stable yesterday. It seems to be more stable now, and we're continuing on in this run. We did just threaten Sind off camera, so hopefully they say yes, and they do. So they become our vassal now. For reducing autonomy. I think that this interaction is very interesting. Also, we discovered kind of towards the end of the last episode that we do in fact have to annex all of our interior, countries. And so while we have a obligation with Great Britain, now might be a good time to annex the ones that are on the exterior. Specifically, Mysore looks particularly good because they also have gold. And why on the exterior? Well, the UK shouldn't be able to get to a front on the interior ones if we annex Sind, Kutch, Baroda, and Mysore in case they want to finger our pie over this. And so, yeah, I guess he's got a stop play button in real life. Yeah, basically. So we are just kind of getting into it. Let's annex these boyos because we like ourselves some gold. And I think what we're going to kind of make a little bit of a pivot in that I think we should blast textile mills here. Inside the UK's market specifically, but just in general, given the land that we have. I talked about this a little bit before, but the Ganges River gives a huge throughput bonus for plantations and agriculture, and I think that this will be pretty good for us to push clothes. And also, I was thinking of the company bonuses, right? And, one advantage of getting throughput on clothing, which we have, is that it increases the buy orders for, its constituent or its input goods. And if we take a look at the input goods for textile mills, they're all agrarian stuff that we build here, at least right now. Once, obviously, we get onto sewing machines, it'll be a little bit different. But I think that this is probably a decent strategy. Also, I've been poo-pooing consumer products quite a bit. And, clothes isn't that bad because generally, okay, if the prices are middling, what happens is that, the margins aren't very good. If the prices are middling, just because of the nature of the inputs and the outputs. However, if you significantly depress the price of the inputs, then these get really, really profitable. Of course, you eventually depress the price of the outputs too, which this is the problem. But just kind of thinking through it like that, it is something that's maybe needing to think about this sort of clothes transition is important. We've also come off of pan-nationalism. We won't need it until we become independent, and so we'll just nat spread stuff for it. And so what we're going to do is we're going to get mechanized workshops, and then we are going to look to get pump jacks relatively quickly as part of this strategy. I think we will, at the very least, go chemical bleaching or something like this, and not look to... Well, actually, no, we'll just go ahead of time and probably do dynamite and steam donkey into pump jacks after mechanized workshops, something like this. I think this will feel pretty good. It's him, says Pelea. Indeed it is. And so I think this will be, kind of nice. I think we're going to slow this down a bit. I felt like we were making a lot of mistakes, and I don't like feeling like I make mistakes, although I do make mistakes. In the kind of earlier episode, EICs definitely has a little bit of texture. As far as like any run of it, I think EIC might be the weirdest run, or the most unique run, or have like might be the run that requires kind of the most knowledge of the run in order to really play it optimally. We also really just suffer from not having a lot of resource industries, so maybe we need to rethink kind of where we are, where I think that being in the resource industries is going to be absolutely tremendous for most countries, but maybe it's just not there for us. We don't have too many places with both coal and iron, and this is a significant weakness, and maybe we just need to reevaluate this, these types of countries and this sort of thing. But we're gonna try and see if we can push the crap out of textile mills, specifically. Really wish we well, actually, we do have a decent amount of logging. Maybe we could push the furniture as well. But I don't know. We'll see how this all shakes out. Let's see what beats we got though. Let's make it intense. And let's turn the night back on, because I think we turned off the day-night cycle. Yeah, let's enable it. And then let's use the Zodiac map. Or, yeah, let's just switch all this stuff to the Zodiac stuff. For whatever reason, this stuff got switched off. The only one we, of course, will not switch that is the grapes. We like ourselves the grapes. And continue on here. And so, this should be a pretty free annexation. We do long-term need to think about getting out from under the Great Britain, but I don't really hate being in their customs union too much right now, especially because if we can manage to pull up migration attraction, it's going to be pretty nice for us, because they have the one type of pop that, well, actually, it's kind of nice. Our cloud is also just insane here, where, you know, we kind of don't want... The rural folk just have way more power than we're really interested in. You know, we have a lot of subsistence farms. We need to get people out from subsistence farms, and you know what's pretty good for that? Building anything plantation oriented, and obviously it's not very good right now, but we'll get it good. But we are going to need way more motor industries coming on up. So why don't we expand a couple of these at the back of the queue and put them on auto expand again? Because not only are we going to be, well, if we just look at like what we have coming up, you know, mechanized workshops, okay, this increases the demand for tools, but these are going to take engines, these are going to take engines, these are going to take boom booms. So I guess maybe we go boom booms a little bit more too. Boom, boom, boom. I don't think we've turned on all the PMs for, have we? Let's just take a quick look. I guess we have. And, you know, I was also, like, looking through the tech tree, trying to think about how stuff is different. And I also looked at some of the PMs, and from 1.5 to 1.5.1, they did buff urban centers. So this max urbanization, or this minus urbanization per urban center type of thing might be really good, considering the railways aren't very good. And so you look to maybe push these. On top of they have the company, these techs actually just seem incredibly good. You know, making it so that you only need 50 urbanization per urban center, and the urban centers got buffed, might be pretty good. You know, I think that's kind of where the top end looks like. Good morning, Paul. This morning in Germany. Turmoil should be pretty strong in your provinces, lots of radicals, yeah. Are we? I mean, we can take a look. We also ran relatively low taxes for a while, so this seems to be why we're not suffering turmoil. Actually, I mean, sometimes you suffer a lot of turmoil, but for a very long time we were running low taxes, and so this is probably why we're in okay-ish shape. GDP growth is kind of good. We're starting to get an uptick in this. We are at the cap. I think that we canceled some unis that we shouldn't have, so we'll put some unis in the back because we're about to get 31 for economies of scale, which will be useful for us. And we'll be annexing Mysore and Hyderabad and, like, just kind of starting to go after these interior states a little bit more than we were before. I think we'll be good. Although, you know what? Like, we really don't have a lot of resources. The resources is just, like, a little bit rough for us, which is maybe, like, a good reason for going for clothing, you know? But we annex those boys, so time to go after Baroda. We have still a ton of infamy. It looks like these guys all got included into our squad. That's not the one. Mobilize here, Rhoda. But these guys got included into our Bombay squad. Or where were they? Mysore? Let's make sure that we go a little bit towards resetting the PMs here. The generics should be fine. Why did they have so many engines? A little bit strange. But gold mines will be very nice. Let's kind of take a look at what else they built up. Rice farms, of course. The thing to build. The only thing to build. Also, having left them, they do get 10-based construction, and so having left them to have constructed a whole lot in the interior might bode really well for us in terms of the GDP overall. And so, yeah, lots of unaccepted pops, lots of radicals, strange. Well, I mean, if you run really low taxes, it's like, it's a thing. Also, we've reduced radicalism several times through revolutions. And so this might be, we've revved several times and had Mummy bail us out. So this might also be what's going on. I mean, we could do census suffrage or something like this. I probably eventually want to go that direction. We do want to think about passing a law. The problem is we don't really... I guess we would prefer protectionism. It'll make the rural folk less pissed at us. It's not free trade, but it's a step in the right direction. Landowners will get pissed, but F them. And of course, we will be able to push pretty cleanly here into Baroda. Urgend Jamand, Metal Lodi. Welcome, Urgend. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, I apologize. Really coming in clutch with the how to delete barracks' last episode, though. Assuming radicals are spread out, that he only has 15% and not enough for any turmoil. This also makes sense. Are we really going to have a war over mercantilism here? I guess so. The government admins, we don't have enough yet. So we're still going to kick a few more into the front of the queue then. Specifically, we're going to look to push economies of scale in areas where we have infrastructure and labor. So Beijing, I guess, will be where we're building some. And that those additional 4 should cover it. Why don't we make sure that this one's here. And I think we can afford more construction at this point. We are a minor power, so we can't deficit spend as aggressively, but we're going to go North Bengal, Madras, and Delhi here, I think. Gold gets discovered in Transvaal. It's all mine. Yeah. We'll go after Kutch next. And then we'll have everyone kind of be interior, which will be nice for us. I think we like that, because we really don't actually like the rural folk having unlimited clout here. So, protectionism will also, notably, it'll be pretty good because it will change. Not that we have a ton of trade routes, but I think we're going to start getting some. Let's take a look at what's expensive. We know what we produce a lot of, and if that stuff's cheap, we do want to be exporting it. A little bit more aggressively. Hardwood being super cheap is like definitely a feature of like what's going on right now. Alright, we have rails. Let's also try and help out some places. Madras, Transvaal, Delhi. There we go. I think we want these after the government admins. A lot of nursing is going to be nice. Also was having a bit of a think about, you know, military-industrial complex Qing, and I think it might be really strong, but the problem is that, you know, it just isn't, like, you don't pay that much good for military goods as a, like, as a proportion of, like, your overall income, you know, or your overall expenses. But, you can increase that anytime you want, kind of. So, like, here... the mobilization, right? We can set this to consume extra stuff, right? Like we can set it to consume first aid, and I think we will set everyone to consume first aid. We'll merge this army with this army, I think. Merge this with the 8th. And we annex Baroda. I think this is just more India troops. Which, are you on skirmish? You're all on skirmish now. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so we can't annex Sind because we have a truce, but we can annex these guys. Except, maybe we let them just keep constructing. Maybe we hate the fact that they build shitty buildings. Not really sure. Could you beat Kishizuj in a war? Absolutely not. Absolute based. Transvaal is the meme. Transvaal is the only thing. I love the new focused hardwood. Me too. They have 2% of accepted pops bowers. All others are oppressed. Yeah, Transvaal is, it's a little tough there. But what's great is we get to incorporate it super fast. So many gold mines, or gold fields and no mines right now. Maybe we shouldn't have added that construction there, though. So, but let's take a little bit of a look at, you know, where we can maybe peel off some resources, or specifically kind of what we would want. I don't really think there's too much to peel off here. I mean, we could start going after the sulfur lead splits. But these guys getting additional construction and kind of constructing out is maybe a good thing. Maybe it's a bad thing because they're not building for EOS. It's kind of tough to tell. I'm not really sure what the answer is. You don't have the answer, Sway. But annexing these guys will be like one of the better ones. Sintang, what do you got going on here? You got some gold mines? You do have some gold mine potential there. And lead mines and wood. I'm not really sure what where the expansion spots are. Let's see about declaring an interest. Why don't we get an interest in the Balkans? And then go after some other guys. We are going to merge these guys onto the 10 stack, the first fleet, and the frigates, and we're going to send them there. Yeah, merge my guys. And then these guys. A fort in the Sea of Anger. We do have to be kind of concerned about this. I kind of don't want to rev again, but we have a 60% chance on protectionism here. But, I think we want to go after Greece. They have some good companies, I think. And it will also give us a native interest over here. Prussia doing Prussia things, I guess. Absolute psychopathic. They took Tyrol and South Tyrol. Based, maybe? Does it, I mean, if it has market access, it's based. It's not based. Unfortunate. It was so close. It was almost based. It could have, should have, would have been. So now we have this. Oh, I guess we just have to conquer state Attica. I forgot we're a minor power, so we can't do that. We can't subjugate people very easy, or just the tip, just the little people. So, have you seen the new subject play called Reduced Autonomy and Downgrades Relationship? Did this fully replace Independence Place? No. We can either do independence or increase autonomy here. If we wanted to become a protectorate instead, we could do this. They're domineering. We have an obligation, so they can't declare war on us. We could eventually try and declare war on them, though. I mean, we are expanding our navy our army quite a bit by just annexing guys. You know, here, and reorganize some of this stuff. But these guys have a lot of troops. It seems that they auto-swapped to skirmish now, but we could just really annex this interior, right? And just try and focus on this. I guess maybe Delhi. You have the wood and the iron. So if there's another place with wood and iron, maybe we try and... That's a car. Let's go after Orissa here. Rural folk reformer. Oh, they just said yeah. They said, nah, dog, I don't want any of this. You don't want any part of this shit. Alright, we're gonna start using some of this mobilization stuff. I think that we don't want to use the rail transport, but extra supplies and first aid seems good. Minus morale loss in a few places, extra recovery rate. And also, the fact that you can drive demand for groceries is probably pretty good, because those will be underconsumed, I think. Why are we making money? We're kind of effectively losing money, but it's going to take forever to drain that. Drain the sea monster. We have prosperity here, which is actually pretty nice, because we're getting extra construction progress and private allocation. This is the unique one for us. I mean, we could build more in Delhi, right? We know we're going to want to build tall here eventually. Don't know how I feel about the explosives factory here, but okay, I see you. You do you, fam. How much infamy do we have currently? Oh, we're just barely any. Alright, so then, why don't we annex Hybridad? They're one of the bigger guys. And now when we mobilize this guy, they'll consume a lot more goods. But here's why I'm thinking that actually, so here we see goods for military buildings. It spikes up as a result of our mobilization stuff, but now they're consuming fabric and groceries, right, and extra grain. And the thing is if we want to have a military industrial complex, right, we can turn on all these mobilization things, and then with China, specifically, whose unique interest group in the armed forces gives them minus 50% military goods cost, it still creates the same number of buy orders in the market. So it's like you're paying 50%, and that extra 50%, that's free money into the economy. They do need to make a new mechanic for doing it without a diplo play. So you could, if you reverse sway, you can also get some of them. But Hybridad's going to be nice here, and then I think maybe we go after Kuch, something like this. We'll just keep the infamy going. We get the agrarian party just absolutely crushing. I mean, I kind of don't want to rev, because it's a little bit maybe not where we want to be. You know what's funny is I think we would make more on per capita taxation. Yeah, we would. Census suffrage will upset the landowners. They're already really upset, though. We could ban industry. The memes. Is this really just an even fight? No way that's just an even fight, right? Oh, this guy has a penalty because he doesn't have enough commanders. Why don't we recruit a few commanders into this guy? Yeah, pacifist, sure. We don't love it, but we're only have to deal with rural folk now. Royalists, I mean... Oh my god, the rural folk, they never end. Where is that unit? Alright, I guess we're gonna mobilize another unit. And then have this guy merge with the 8 stack. Right? Something like this. Just trying to clean stuff up. We do have the guys from North China kind of designated to being from North China, which I think will be nice from a playability perspective. Yeah, look at this though. Our investment pool really just like gets to shutter out a whole bunch of stuff right now, which is helping to get rid of some of our debt. Like, we're effectively losing money here, so we don't want to increase construction too much, but it's really neat to see if the private queue gets to be huge. Silk plantation in Punjab. Those will be really strong too. Here they have a 20% you know, plantations bonus. I think we're gonna make sure that here, North and South Bengal, we're gonna make sure the rice farms are on auto expand. That one's already on auto expand. Good boy. So this is gonna increase our EOS building cap, of course, and also unlock some nice PMs. Oh, we're gonna have to click the button. Alright, I think Orissa we took. And then what's this? No, we don't want to change that. We do want to change that. Alright, and let's get on mechanized workshops, which is going to be hugely profitable. Because... And let's do this. It's not going to be that profitable, but we do want to create demand for tools. Also frees up labor, but that's not exactly what we want to be doing. But I think that we want to make sure that this place has tooling and auto-expanding tools, and this place has tooling. We're going to make them auto-expand tools, and this place has tooling and is auto-expanding tools. Or maybe they already have tools. Let's auto-expand. Because now this is demanding more tools, you know? And will help the inputs. Overall, in the terms of price of inputs, tools are a relatively small proportion here. Wages too. So, do you think it's worth trying 1.5 Empire under 0.1 for Empire under Pun? I think Seek's actually an interesting play. I don't know what, it depends what you mean by worth. I think it's fun, it'll be fun to try and build close tall here. And also, you know, Mappy is like a bit of a problem. You don't get to do the industrial stuff, so maybe you have to try and like make this type of move. You know? We'll put that on auto expand. But it is interesting. We don't want to... These are grain farms as well, so this means building out here in Delhi and Punjab, building out here for the dye plantations and the cotton and the silk. It won't fire as many pops. So this is going to be where we actually try and push those things a little bit more. And so that you can do that without like firing a whole bunch of pops. It does create interesting kind of inflection points. We're going to add a few here. A few here. These are on auto expand. And we're going to do the same thing here. Let's add a couple. We already are. So I think that, you know, producing specifically out of these two provinces, this stuff is going to be really nice. And so if you wanted to do something a little bit different, then I think the meta is going to be like this weird, like, all industrial goods, like, kind of thing. If you want to try and do something a little bit different on that front, maybe that's the way you could do it. It's super nice that we're getting, like, you know, the throughput from companies at EOS. Those are pretty profitable. We're gonna get those auto-expanding again. We do have quite a bit of queue to clear out, and we don't have that much control over the queue, but we regain control effectively over the queue when our investment pool, like, stops going in. And if we really need something finished, we could always just kick it to the front, so it's not too big a deal. I suppose we kind of want the unis to finish, so we'll kick those to the front. We'll let that one finish. These couple railroads. That'll be nice. I think we'll choose, actually let's choose Bougie, or sorry, Independent Artist. Get some progress towards camera. And yeah, I mean, if we can make enough... I'm wondering what late game all mobilization PMs looks like in terms of percentage of, you know, goods for military goods versus military wages. And the higher that percentage is, the more interesting this military-industrial China idea is. Because you can get up to a 75% reduction on those goods costs. Is this part 1 on his channel? It is on the channel. This is, I don't know if it's enabled, it's named part. It's the stream from this morning. It's in the stream section, though. So you can't find it, like, it's not on videos, it's gonna be under streams, right? That makes sense. It's also that way if it doesn't make sense, but... the truth hurts. Alright, I don't think we're going to incorporate some of these, though, but I think instead what we're going to do is we're going to push institutions as we acquire a bunch of extra bureaucracy by annexing these guys. Kutch and this guy are the last interior guys we need to go for. Or non-interior guys. The problem is they don't give enough infamy. So we maybe need to look for a higher infamy play. I mean, we could go after... we can't go after Xing. And we can't go over the after the Balkans. We could protectorate Chile. Chile might be the smallest that we could protectorate. This will give us a native interest in the region too. How easy can we land these guys? Maybe pretty easy, actually. If we merge this navy with our other navy, I think we could land these guys with our 24 stack, yeah. We'll take a save because we don't want them to break our war goals by transferring on another one. But I do think this idea is very interesting for the EIC, that, you know, maybe EIC actually can go like this weird clothing heavy, half agrarian focus. Chile refuses demands. You'd love to see it. But now we get to kind of move around our interest. We probably should have been interest farming a little bit more aggressively overall, but it is what it is. I don't even know where we want our interest though, so maybe we're kind of okay having not done this. I mean, this play's already started. It's unfortunate. Would have loved to pick something up from the aggression of the US that is expected and consistent, using reverse sways. Something positive for ourselves. Figure ourselves out something nice. Paraguay sides. I don't think that changes what we're doing. I think the UK can't side against us. Peru-Bolivia siding against us is an interesting one, though. Paraguay we can't get to. Peru-Bolivia is too big. But we can take war reps off of Peru-Bolivia. But we maybe just want to get them out of the war faster. So we can, yeah, because I think we want to make sure that we can kind of continue on annexing these guys, so let's just do this. Let's see about... Maybe we do this. Looks like USA. Those colors don't run. Maybe having a little fun at Russia's expense. We're going to finish our level 31 uni. For those of you who don't know, building unis tall is really what you want to do. You don't want to spread them around. Even though it would help with the qualifications specifically, anything that has a lion's share of their costs and wages, you really want to build tall in one spot. And this, while we have really low wages, and this is only 50%, you know, they benefit a lot from economies of scale and the throughput bonus here, which our cap is 31, so... We must have another few hiding in the queue somewhere. So we'll also kind of ramp those up. Alright, so we're just going to get war reps, open their market, etc. We'd still have a pretty big difference. They might still back down. Resat has been depleted, which of course does mean we can build the gold mines. We're not going to put any in the queue. We have a really big queue, and I'm expecting the auto queue to actually fill that stuff out pretty aggressively. So we're just going to leave it for now. We're going to select our army, our 24 stack, and then our 22 stack navy. It says we have too few guys commanding. That must be a bug, because we have more than enough guys commanding this. We have 2 boys commanding it. That's like more than 1 boy. You should annoy the Chinese so that you are the only mass producer and maybe take 1 or 2 opium fields. I think we're the biggest producer currently, but we could do that. We're starting to lose some money. I think we do want... We really would like to get the Industrialists powerful here, but we're pretty far off of it. Really would like to double their bonus. I guess we could go after the bureaucrats. Man, our intelligentsia is just really weak in terms of the clout, though, and it kind of sucks. Same with the trade unions. Really just kind of suffering here. And I don't think it would be this bad if we didn't have homesteading. Homesteading is a big driver of the rural folk clout being absolutely enormous. But we're just, like, very agrarian-oriented right now. And we're not exactly helping ourselves with this clothing, like, vertical integration idea, but... I think it'll be good. I think it'll take a little while to get off the ground. But like if we have a company for some of those products and have a company for the other ones, it'll be perhaps good. Perhaps not though. That's what this is about though. Mainly testing, right? Trying to figure out what's what. You know, since we started, we've had a decent come up, but I think a big chunk of that's just that we've annexed people. Shane have stopped damaging our mutual relations. Oh, they want to be friends. Is they trying to land us? Hold up. Oh, they are, I guess. Okay, so we'll mobilize this other army that's stationed here. They're stationed in South HQ, which looks like that might be... Oh, they're landing in the North HQ. Wild. A little bit of a landing attempt. Gonna be busted up. Goldfields depleted. Here's our landing attempt. Definitely love the new mechanics for landings. Transvaal also, some of these oil fields get depleted, so there's going to be mines available. Again, we're going to try and let our auto queue spike those and not build those ourselves, because we know that they should build them. They'll register as really profitable, so this will allow us to try and clear our queue, because we don't have control of very much a very high percentage of the queue at this point. This is kind of a little bit... Do we really not win this? It's kind of unfortunate if we don't. We'll have to come back to the drawing board a little bit. I mean, they don't win this. But maybe we just need more boats, then. Which is not a problem that we can easily fix in the short term. We'll put those in, but they're not going to do anything for this war, I don't think. But we are trying to land a 24 stack with just a 20 stack navy, so it is giving us a penalty. Looks like we might get through on this one, just because we have... Oh, nope, 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 nope. Damn, damn, damn. Huh. Well, it seems like they came up a little bit, one level. So 23 landing 24 should do a little bit better. They just need to come up a few levels. Oop. Did we get in? This we should get in on, right? It's 2-1 and there's just barely a difference. So maybe we do get in. Maybe that's courtesy of us having expanded that a little bit. Doesn't look like they have a very good shot at landing us here. So, yeah, I think we just keep on chugging along. Glassworks, a lot of these are building. Where do we have lead? I think we do want to try and figure out if we have lead in one of these. We have lead here. I think we want to try and make sure that some glass is getting produced here. Put this on auto expand. Should be profitable. Some vertical integration. I mean, we definitely suffer from, you know, that we can't vertically integrate the full industrial thing. And that's the idea behind the clothes thing. Man, is our vertical integration for clothes really good? So when we hit pump jacks, that'll be an interesting inflection point. So we are researching dynamite ahead of time. It's possible we want to leave this partially completed and then switch to Steam Donkey. Let's actually do this. We're going to research this most of the way. Or actually, let's do this, and then now we're going to have this here. And the idea is that we will benefit more from these tech spreading out and finishing that way. Because as they complete, it will make it less of a cost for these. And so we'll get pump jacks a little bit faster, but we'll obviously get dynamite a little bit slower, so a little bit of a trade-off. Looks like we're in enough to be enforcing on them. And so this should be over soon then. Looks like Peru Bolivia keeps on trying. Definitely love the new, like, the way the Navy's, like, feeling. I suppose we don't really care that much about opening their market, but we're going to do it anyways. Well, Peru Bolivia's out. We're going to propose this peace deal. And we're going to take a save and go for one of our interior guys. Let's check our infamy here. Oh, man. We're having such a hard time keeping ahead of our infamy. Ooh, maybe... Yeah, reduce autonomy for these guys. They might accept, but it's only 2.5 infamy. We accrue very little infamy as a result of being a minor power is one of the things that's going on here. We could protectorate Persia. That'll give us 20 infamy. And we can actually go for... Well, so here's the thing. Who is likely to side with us? We wouldn't exactly hate taking their stuff, but one of the big benefits of the Chinese provinces is not really present. But we would get this absolute monstrous mappy state here in Shaanxi, but we wouldn't be able to build there for very quickly. Does anyone have any opinions on where we should expand? You should annoy the Chinese so that... Okay, I already read that one. Well, what do we struggle with? Resources. Where has the most resources? Well, we kind of already went there. These guys have a lot of resources relative to what's going on. God, that's ugly borders. We could conquer California. We'd really love to release Perm, huh? If we go conquer Alaska, release Perm. I don't think we can... I think that's a little ambitious for us with our army size. We could check our army power projection here. 350. About 350. I don't think we're making that play. Really just need something that's like more infamy and useful. I mean, we could just go after Kalat. How much infamy is this? Oh, they have positive relations, so we can't just annex them. I mean, does one of these guys have something that gives us at least 4 infamy? We really need, like, okay, this gives us 4 infamy, so this might be okay. They might also just give it to us. So that'll feel pretty good. We do have some of the coal mines coming in here. And lead. I think we put those on auto expand. I think we're going to take a look here. And increase cotton and dyes a little bit here. Because we already have the silk, and we're prepping this. We'll put this on auto expand. This, again, is another state that we can build tall, but we do have to be a little bit more careful here, because these have subsistence rice paddies. These do not have subsistence rice paddies, right? Subsistence farms. So when we build over one of these here, it fires 10k workers. But we also have a decent amount of other stuff here, so this might be okay enough. And we're also expanding the furniture industry. I think we can put this on Uber prioritize, which is going to make the furniture industry a little bit better. Something like this. Get some war reps. From who? Oh, just as a general strategy, like go after China, beat them up, take war reps. Taking war reps is a little bit harder in a world where you actually have to, your naval landings actually have to be, you have to have a decently strong naval landing. Multi-landing still works to some extent, but I think we're trying to get a feel for what the landings feel like without multi-landings as well. So I think we're gonna ease off that a little bit here. This will be a nice little come up for us. I think we're overall losing money here. Really want the investment pool to clear out. It's kind of annoying. Oh my god. This is not what we want. We do not want millet farms getting produced in Transvaal. It's probably because, to some degree, it's because Transvaal is not incorporated. We could incorporate it and then have them focus on other stuff. The problem is we would lose out on some stuff if we incorporate. It's kind of a cheap incorporation. It's a fast one, so we'll just do it with those places. And I think this is also 5 years. Yeah. Let's make sure that we're colonizing a decent amount, though. See, okay, as this finishes, you see that immediately make a huge amount of progress. That's because it's decreasing the cost. And we're going to nat spread kind of the next thing. Right, after chem bleaching finishes, the same thing will happen, which is why we kind of split our thing. A revolution to enact property to women. Well, we'll take a look at that in a second. But I think that we're super okay with that. Well, actually, kind of maybe we're actually not that okay. Would we rather have the birth rate or the workforce ratio? Probably the birth rate, to be honest. But we'll give them what they want, what they really, really want. They wanna get propertied women. That's what they want, what they really, really want. I'll inform you as to what they want, what they really, really want. They really want propertied women. What did we just research that gave us new PMs? Food industries. There we go. Spectacular. They're expanding in Bombay. Now, unfortunately, I mean, we could put them on auto expand, but generally speaking, these industries seem kind of butt. Because the way the substitute goods are working. More so than anything. I mean, if we had a place with iron and lead, this would be a good place to build food, right? Because a big chunk of this, of the inputs are iron and lead. So it's the iron, the glass, the lead. And so this will be vertically integrated relatively well. Relatively. Also put a port down here. They do have rice farms, so we'll... And it's also on the coast, so it also gets the fish. So we'll get to do everything, kind of there. Why don't we actually make a point of getting fish kind of going a little bit, too? Because this de-peasants pops pretty quickly, and it also... Not only is it de-peasantum, it, kind of focusing on East India places. It de-peasants them, they build really quick, and they're capitalist owned. Kind of everything you want. Same with the chop chops, so we'll kind of start doing some of this, I think. Just in places where we know we don't have too big a construction malice or something. Which is most places. And then we'll auto-expand out the wood. Just look to de-peasant our pops a little bit faster. Because I think that this will be a decent shout for getting the rural folk clout down a little bit so that we can do other stuff. 1.5 dropped. Well, this is not this is the public beta for 1.5. Maybe we can put beta in the title. But there's a lot of stuff that's not like fully fixed out yet. But there's a lot of new features and interesting things if you just got in. There's a whole slew of companies that give bonuses. Here are the 3 that we're using here in India. This one's unique to the Indian region. It's giving max construction progress and private allocation, which is actually kind of a neat modifier because we're producing buildings a little bit faster. I think we could suffer that. But there's like hundreds of, or like 120 companies here, so this is really neat. And then also some interest groups do have unique bonuses. I don't think we have a single with a unique bonus. Actually, we do have one with a unique bonus because we have Protestant. We would like to stay Protestant even after we, you know, swap, but these guys are pretty good. They give increased company throughput bonus. In fact, you know what? Is that a reason for staying? Maybe we don't even go India at all. Maybe we just focus on getting multiculturalism. Because if we go India, we accept a bunch of pops, and that's good in the short term, but long term, I think that the company throughput bonus will be better. That's a bit of an interesting thing. Let's see if chat has opinions on this. So, long-term plan. Now we can form India, but we could also form the UK. We just have to betray Mummy at some point. Although we gotta start thinking with our dipstick a little bit on that one. Oh, we maybe wanted... I have a test tomorrow. Never mind, just an open beta update. Yeah. What's up, Arcad? How's it going? How you be? How you feeling? How's it shaking? What's good? Yeah, it is a beta. Sorry to pump fake you. It looks like everyone wants us to form the UK. We checked if India has unique bonuses. Oh, they probably have a unique one, but I think that this is the best devout bonus. The company throughput. I mean, this would require us actually going that direction, going away from total separation. But I think I actually like the idea, to be honest. It'll also give us something, like, interesting, you know, texture-wise, flavor-wise, that we can maybe latch onto. Alright, we're starting to get through a lot of these, and these will just absolutely fly, because they get, the amount of construction that gets kind of put into them every week is a ton. We get a little... Oh, we're not on steel frame yet, but when we get on steel frame, that'll be a thing. A favorite party? Yeah, we're not putting the rural folk in government for the UK with the obligation that they own us. I mean, owe us. They do own us, but that's a different thing. Can these guys just, like, give up already? Please? A little bit faster? No party agrees to this. I would agree to that deal. I'd take that deal. What about you, Udovich? You take that deal? Alright. So we do that. Feeling good. Let's check the infamy. So this they're not very likely to accept. But we do need to accrue a decent chunk of infamy. We can make Siam a protectorate. This is going to give us a decent chunk of infamy. We also have a front with them. Let's do this. And we can reverse sway. No, we can't reverse sway against the UK. The UK doesn't want our sway. They're like, we don't need your help. Get out of here. We'll take the war reps, and I think we'll also open their market because they do have, they start off isolationist, and so I assume they are still isolationist. Just keep his Raj. Yeah. I'm curious, didn't you have an India save? No, I didn't save after forming India. I scummed to form India, remember? Like, I just switched sides and backed down. We can't beat the UK in a fight right now, so this is not an option. I mean, we have a pretty large economy. If we wanted to try and wheel and deal it up, we could to some extent. Why are we losing so much more money right now? I'm confused. How much are the military goods for military goods? I don't think this is driving the stuff up, though. I mean, why are we just hemorrhaging money relative to before? I mean, we could always delete construction, but... Oh, the private queue was overflowing into the The government queue must have been what it was doing. Yeah, this is a little bit better. We still have a lot of investment pool to clear. I think we'll try to avoid the temptation to add more construction. I don't think we actually want to be running like a negative balance. I don't think we like the debt very much. Wow, we really just have this very small advantage there. Let's send another guy, I guess. Siam's notably using the reduced autonomy play on its subjects, which is neat. Yeah. Where is your capital, my friend? It's right there. Alright. We'll designate that as a strategic objective. Burma when? Doing a Burma run? When? Kinda didn't want that too much, but it will help with the level of discrimination at this point, and the Pops really wanted it. We can restrict the child labor. I mean, we have a reformer for this guy, which is kind of an interesting one, but this would help us to get rid of this. The tax income. I think we want this guy's bonus, and we want these guys' bonuses too. Not a very good way for us to do this, outside of increasing guaranteed libs. I mean, we could go census suffrage, which pisses off the landowners. They won't revolt, but does make the other guys happier. I think census is a little bit better, so maybe this is okay. Kind of don't have too many other options for moving things along. Yeah, let's go census suffrage. It's kind of a small jump. I think it'll help to demarginalize also the trade unions. Eat Burma when? So we don't want to get, it's only 2.5 infamy to reduce their level, and then don't automatically accept it. So if they automatically accepted it, we would just do it, and then slowly eat them, as is tradition now. Well, tradition's not the right one. Hey, we see they're finally building the gold mines in Northern Cape. I mean, are they really dragging their feet on this? The auto queue? Auto queue just doesn't want to build the gold mines, huh? That's a dirty shame. So we have a bit of an option. We could switch to the minting one, which wouldn't even be that bad here, honestly. How much are we making for minting? We're making 187k for minting, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to disband Tata, which feels bad, man. And then we're going to... Oh, we can't do... Oh my god, we shouldn't have disbanded it. Son of a bitch, dude. Alright. Alright, we shouldn't have... we need to get one of these to level 6 first. Stupid. Oh well. Alright. You got me. Wait, why are we eating shit here? In terms of the negative. I mean, I guess we're pushing them so it doesn't matter, but... Let's finish that iron mine up. Kuch is in default, they'll be more likely to capitulate. We might go for them next. Hey, GDP cranked up a little bit. Yeah, this guy being a radical... Yeah, I guess maybe this is just... We want to push it along right now. These guys are just super marginalized. They're in the black hole. I mean, our intelligentsia is not even going to be that useful for us, right? Overall. Migration, society research speed. I mean, society research speed is not nothing, but... Ooh, could we offer to support? Diplopacts. You will bankroll us? Transfer subjects. Transfer Luxembourg? Transfer Luxembourg. Let's ask for a bankroll. We'll help you with this Trucial State rebellion. Everyone knows. Us Myanmar viewers have been patiently waiting for a Burma run. Are you really from Myanmar? How's that coup going? What's it like when to duly elect someone and then not, I think we're just gonna take this, because we don't mind waiting a little bit. And we don't want the disapproval on the Industrialists. We kind of have a weird clout situation, so we'll just take that. But yeah, these guys, war reps, sway with a bankroll. Hell yeah, brother. That bankroll is gonna be fat. P-H-A-T. You're not from Myanmar? Ooh, looks like the poll has changed to maybe people wanting to form India. We're gonna end the poll before more people vote for India. But maybe we do that. I think I do like the gold company better than the other one we have though, so we're gonna go that route. Poor Mexico. Getting clapped. Just a couple weeks here. Oop. We're actually gonna kick these to the top so they all finish a little bit faster. Oh, it looks like it doesn't matter. We're not going to do anything about that. That's up to them. But they do give us this fat bankroll. How big is this bankroll? Oh, it's fat. Oh, it's fat. It's so fat. 94K. That's going to kill our debt. We'll let it wipe out the debt. But this also means I think we don't want to declare war on them until they stop bankrolling us. How are we doing on occupying these guys? Really? Not at all? Alright. Let's try navally landing them while we have the army kind of coming in. Maybe that'll be okay. Oh, looks like we're finally gonna push in. Why did it take so long to push? It feels like... Is the game just going kind of slow? Like, performance-wise? Maybe it is. Now we're gonna enforce them below 0. Right? Yeah. We have 7.5 infamy, so we will be able to go for some of these guys. We saw Kutch was in default, so we'll probably go for them first. Let's see if we need any railways kind of built. Central India, yeah. Agrarian Party crashes again. Absolute chads. Kinda don't want them to be that chatty. Oop. Let's do that. Did they not enforce all our deals? Whatever. Might have gotten double war reps again. As it does. It do be like that. Most times. But also sometimes. Probably don't need to say between every single one anymore. Can't annex them. Why can't we? Oh, because we're doing here. They capitulate them out in just a second anyways. So that's good. GDP's coming up. Yeah, we can't do a play on them yet. Did the front get wrecked? I think we want to demobilize. Can we demobilize this though? Fully mobilize? What does this do? Demobilize. Okay. That's what we want to do. Demobilize. Demobilize everyone. And let this just crush our debt for a bit. Alright, just checking where our progress looks. I'm gonna swap to this and then do this. Looking to make sure we get kind of the most out of our natural spread. Then we're gonna go for Kutch. You can make your companies more profitable than global average by making your subjects change to laissez-faire so they create unprofitable companies. It's that easy. You can make your companies more profitable than global average by making your companies switch to laissez-faire. Interesting. Burma Iran will be pretty much expanding in Siam, Thailand region, or conquering Brazil. If you don't know what to do in Vicky 3, just conquer Brazil. I mean, I think if you don't know what to do, just conquer South Africa. That's what I learned from strategists. But Brazil's pretty good too. Brazil is notably actually winning their war now at the start, which means they're a really good puppet target on game start again. We finished this. We want to finish this, like, right now. ASAP. Alright, so now we can switch our companies. So we're going to ditch this one again. And we're going to instead... Boom. Which I think will make us make a lot of money. We don't get the 10% bonus yet, but when we get the 10% bonus, that'll be pretty fat on minting. And these are always productive, so you always get the bonus on them. But also, now that we have that, we will construct these way faster. So, there's that. And I think that was kind of our first wave of gold... No, it's not our first wave of gold mines. We are on the right PMs. Alright, fair enough. But these things will just absolutely fly. Yeah, this is with a construction malice. You know, we have the company bonus, and then we have... It's basically break-even speed. I think we will just add these railways to the top here, though. Let those finish out. Can you, like, annex the crucial states? Oh, they're annexing them. Oh, no, wait, never mind. This is a rebellion. I am the Senate. What's up, Dahomies? Dahomies where the heart is. Where is Dahomey? Burma's damaging relations. We love to see it. Alright, so now we could reduce autonomy, and they might accept, but it's not guaranteed, so I'd rather just annex Kutch here, I think. If we have a decent amount of infamy, we kind of do. They're more likely to back down because we saw that they were... Oh, they might just accept. Why don't we check everyone who might accept? Just 31%, 25%, 25%, 25%. It's 25% the ceiling, unless they're bankrupted. That seems to be what we're seeing, right? So these guys are most likely to accept, so 31%. They just accept. They roll over. We got him, boys. We got him, boys. Mission accomplished. I think these guys will be decent to annex right now. So 1 and 4? 1 and 4? 1 and 4? When are you doing the 24-hour Japan stream? It's the only thing the viewers want, isn't it? Viewers want one thing, and it's a 24-hour Japan stream. I don't know, we might do something special for 5K viewers. I was planning on doing it, and then we hit 6K, and now it feels awkward. It's like, what are we supposed to do? I'm not sure if it's worth it for us to stay on this company once we finish our constructing our gold mines, but so we might just cycle around one of our things just to make our queue, kind of juggle our queue. That's maybe a little bit gamey though. Should we do it? Should we juggle the queue? The idea behind juggling the queue is that we make sure we have a company that's giving us construction bonus at all times, and just shuffle around one of our companies constantly so that we make sure, based on whatever we're currently constructing, We'll let you guys decide how we play this. If the answer is no, we'll stick in on the, or if the answer's, yeah, if the answer's no, we'll stick on the gold one for a little bit, I think. Until the clothing kind of gets up and going a little bit more. Although, that would be good for bringing the clothing up. Maybe we switch back to Tata either way. I'm not sure. I'm trying to clear this queue, though. I'm trying to resist the urge to build more construction, but you know what? We're really bad at that. East India Company where? Nagpur? Alright, I'll bite. Alright, census suffrage. Path to liberalism completed. Anthony Talbot, who's currently a radical, so we can improve his popularity. We can change him to a reformer, which would help us do schools. Which actually would be a little bit nice. So he should change to a reformer. Oh, I guess not. He's just radical. Oh, baby. Wanted to throw some shekels. Have you seen any cool companies? Hey, Les, how's it going? Thank you so much for the donut. I have seen a lot of cool companies. Let's do a little bit of a peek into the companies. Thank you so much for the donation. So, I think this is something that people really care about, so I'm trying to talk about it often, even though we do talk about it often. Let's maybe slow down the speed, and then we'll talk about it as things are going. So I think that in general, what you're going to want to do is the margins for manufacturing, stuff like food industries, are really bad just in terms of PMs. And so it's harder to maintain 100 prosperity at all times. And this is even worse with agriculture. So I think specifically you're going to want companies that have at least one thing in the resource industry in order to get the prosperity bonus. So like the best company might be this, there's a steel one that gives just steelworks, and it gives plus 10% construction. That's probably the best company, but it could be really hard to get the productivity. Gold, on the other hand, will like always be productive, and you see this is benefiting us a huge amount. We're getting 10% extra from the precious metal syndicate here. On top of it's increasing the throughput on all of our gold mines, which is really good. But kind of just like cruising through some that I think are unique and look particularly good. So this is the Tata. This is unique for us here in East India Company. This Kaiping mining company I think is going to be kind of a mainstay for a lot of runs, because you get it from Beijing and incorporating Beijing, and it notably has a resource combined with a railroad, so it'll be easy to hit the prosperity, and then you will benefit from tech spread. We're probably going to use this one, and then it also has coal mines, which I think the resource industries are going to be generally kind of the best. I think we're going to do a university throughput here, and then let's just continue looking. Like, I think this one's not very good because it's just this is just a manufacturing one. This is the generic oil one. Let's kind of scroll through. Kupus, and there's another one, Bicelius. These are in Greece, so I think a lot of people might beat up Greece for these two companies. I'm not sure exactly how strong they are, but 5% infrastructure seems pretty good, and 10% railway building throughput also seems good, because railways seem underwhelming, but both of these do not have resources attached, so maybe they're kind of mid. East India Company is one that is kind of unique to us. You know, and these are a bunch of generic ones here that we're scrolling through that, you know, you'll see on everyone. Notably, this one might be really, really good early on some companies, but migration attraction, there's one that's strictly better than this. But now, let's see. Yeah, those are all of the ones that are kind of sort of available to us that we have a little bit of potential, and then there's a ton of unavailable ones, which is where most of the interesting ones are. You know, here these two, or I think these two are Egypt oriented, and Suez Canal Company, I think, is pretty notable because decreased convoys requirement, that's way better than increased convoys. And it says just military units, but I have a sneaking suspicion it also applies to trade. That modifier just might absolutely be insane. I'm very curious to see how that kind of shakes out. But like this one's going to be really good. Iron mines throughput, railway building throughput, and it's going to be easy to maintain the bonus because it's got coal attached to it. Let's see, just kind of cruising through. Panama is like worse than Suez, but they're both pretty good, I think. Just cruising through. The main ones, like, we're skipping over a lot that like might look interesting, but like if we just have if we have no resources attached, I think that they tend to be not very good. This one might be pretty good, just because I think rice farms are OP, but you get that down here, I think. It's region-based. The Congo one looks really interesting, but you have to be Belgian, because I think this is the best wood, I think this is the best wood company, and so if you wanted a company specifically for wood, having anything with wood and iron combined just seems absolutely insane. You know, there are going to be like 3 or 4 companies that are wood, coal, iron, and those seem really good. This one seems pretty good, motor industries throughput. This is a Polish one, and it has the iron attached, so it's going to be easy to spike their bonus, you know? Let's see. This one I think is tied to Portugal only. Yeah, it has to be Portuguese as the primary culture. And it's a little bit intriguing. I do think it's the best rice one. Plus 10 infrastructure is like pretty solid. This is Iberia. I think it's tied to Navarra, and Navarra is notably like got a pretty nice thing going on, so a little bit of hidden buff to Spain here. This is also an Iberia one. It's in Asturias, I think. And so this one is one of the 3 or 4 coal, iron, steel, which I think are going to be some of the best ones in general. Looks like you guys do not want me to juggle the companies, so that's okay. We might just switch back to Tata specifically after we finish this gold mine, though. This one's interesting. I mean, iron and sulfur together are going to be pretty good, but it's got a little bit, I think, better bonus than the natural one. I can't remember, actually. This one is intriguing because it's giving you assimilation. And so if you wanted to do a petite bourgeoisie run, you know, this could be something that you in particular go for. I think it's in the Rhine. I believe it's tied to the state of Burgundy specifically, so you'd have to fight France for some of this action. I remember thinking this one was a little bit interesting. Oh no, it's in France, so we took a hard look at it because when we were playing the France run. The USA's got some really good ones. I think these up here are like the UK ones. Yeah, I think these 4 are UK ones. And you see a lot of Navy, shipyards, you know, prestige, convoys. Like, it just seems very flavored on point for them. And in particular, of course, is their, you know, steel, iron, coal one, which is particularly good, I think. I think that you really care about the resources. They need to tune it to something other than prosperity, maybe. Because it's really easy to hit prosperity on resources and a lot harder on industry. But maybe I'm kind of too worried about this. This one's Japan only, and looks quite strong. This might be one of the best railroad ones, because you're getting coal, railroads, and so like any with railroad plus resource generally seems really good, because that means you're going to spike the bonus, and you're getting the throughput on railroads, and construction speed on railroads seems pretty good. But colony growth speed and wheat farm building throughput, that's okay, but mainly just having these 3 together seems really good. Mitsubishi, it seems kind of underwhelming a little bit, but we all love the Japan content. New Russia Company Limited. This is looks like quite a strong one of these. I think it's maybe the second strongest with the 10% railway building throughput, and again, iron, coal, steel. And so this is going to be in Russia. And then we see the United States ones, starting with Standard Oil, which I think is the best oil company because it's oil tied with railways and then plus 20% railway building throughput. Like, that seems really good. So you're going to get a total of 40% railroad throughput on it. And then Carnegie Steel, which I think is the best steel company. So like this one gives industrialist approval and this one gives shipyards building throughput. I'm really not sure which of the two is better. I mean, it's going to be easier to have the industrialist bonus at all times with the new Russia Company Limited, but again, it's the triple dipple, exactly what you're looking for. And then, you know, shipyards building throughput, the fruit company in case you want to make a banana republic. General Electric's a little bit interesting. 5% innovation is better than a lot of the tech spread stuff. Motor industry's throughput seems not terrible. I'm not sure how good. I think in general, maybe you don't want to build too many power plants, or power plants are going to be really kind of a late game thing. I haven't gotten to play deep enough into 1.5.1 to like know how good energy is going to feel, especially with the changes they made to urban centers, where like lighting is going to be a better source of infrastructure, considering railways aren't very good. And so this is kind of hard to evaluate, but it is one of the better ones with power plants, I think. I think it's like the only one with power plants that like looks particularly good to me. And then we have the gold consortium, which these are just generic ones that we have kind of swapped around, or these are the three we have currently active. Although we're gonna switch the gold one off, and that's just kind of a quick overview of some of these companies. If it has a Y in Spanish, it's pronounced E as a word. It's Portuguese. You want to quickly distinguish them. If it has an E in a word, as a word, it's Portuguese if you want to quickly distinguish them. If it has a Y as a word, it's Spanish. If it has an E as a word, it's Portuguese. Oh, that's good to know. That makes sense. They killed optimization again, and time is passing along. So long. I mean, maybe. Time does seem slow. I don't have, like, the strongest rig possible. Ooh, we can reduce autonomy in these guys. 37%. I think we want a higher percent. These guys will accept, and that'll be just 3 infamy. 0.3. Bhutan accepts. They will accept here. So allows us to accrue a little bit of infamy. Said they will accept here. But yeah, it's going to require a lot more testing here. I think it's only a 25% chance. So I think we're just going to continue going after some of these guys. I'm going to diplo play these boys. They accepted. Oh, they didn't accept. So we'll get that going and then catch up on the chat. Colonial growth seems pretty good, and immigration attraction seems pretty good. Yeah, so it's double dipping. It's equivalent to 1 level of the institution, the plus 0.10 colonial growth. Is East Sahara a good rainbow state? Oh my god. Play asking the meme questions. This might be one of the worst states in the game, right? Because it also has the really obnoxious modifier. This didn't used to be the worst state in the game. The worst state in the game used to be La Paz. Now it is not. All hail La Paz. I think we might get rid of this. So this gold consortium is giving us plus 20% minting. So how much and throughput on all of our stuff. So how much money does this effectively translate to? Because if we're just getting 20% more from our mines, and our mines are getting, what is this, 1k plus 10k, or sorry, 10k, 20k. So it's giving us like 4k there, plus an additional 10%, so 6k. It's giving us 6,000 plus, like maybe 25,000 in terms of income on this gold one. And it's free money stimulus, and the other thing is like, okay, would we rather have this for construction, or would we rather have the construction speed and the ability to focus on clothes? I think maybe we don't want to delve into the well, I don't know. I don't know if we want to switch to the clothing one or not here. Now, how much are we getting from the Diplo packs from Great Britain? 100k. So we definitely can add construction because we're super making money. So we're going to do some of that. Zululand. I think we don't want to do this. Boss Congo. I think we don't want to add it in Zululand and Boss Congo, so we'll actually get rid of that. Where's Boss Congo? Oh my god, my brain. Is this Boss Congo? No, that's Heerland. It's okay. I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. I was like, isn't that Boss Congo? No, it's not. Hate to see the livestock ranches there. Definitely want them more in places that can only make livestock. So add a couple of those there. But yeah, that's kind of a quick overview of some of the stuff. Yeah, 1.5 is worse optimized than 1.4. It has to do with local prices, I assume. They were already doing calculations. It's not like catastrophically worse, but it does seem worse. The companies look really cool, and I thought it makes specialization more important. I think it does. I think we actually have a decent inflection point or decision point. So I think the resource industries ones are way better. But with us specifically, with like kind of with some of these states, so we don't have very good mappy states. Our best mappy state is down here, where we actually have some coal and iron combined. But what we really have an advantage in is we have stuff like this with the agriculture and plantations throughput, and so I think that this is really good for building clothes tall specifically, and we can actually like specialize in clothes. And so to that end, I think it would make sense for us to use, you know, the company that is clothes oriented. But I think this gold one's better for now. But the clothes oriented company, I mean, it might even be better than one of these other ones. But the clothes oriented company was the Tata one that we were using at the beginning, which was giving us both clothes and steel throughput. And then it was also giving us some interesting bonuses that I think are just ultimately not very good overall. And so Tata here, 10% weekly construction progress. This makes it so that buildings build a little bit faster, but you build fewer buildings at a time. And the private allocation is good, but our investment pool isn't draining faster, so this actually would be useful, but we can achieve the same thing just by adding construction, so yeah. Electricity would be super profitable like oil if it's in a deficit. Yeah. Is it really pronounced Boss Congo in English? Blurry Generalist. I do not know if it's pronounced Boss Congo. But, oh, did I put my... Oh my god. So, this should improve. Here, hold on a second. Blurry Generalist is blurry. That should help. Okay, thank you for letting me know that I was blurry. Kind of helped. Kind of getting blurry again. I could turn on the light, but my eyes already kind of hurt, so I don't want to do that, really. Is English your first language? His webcam is super blurry for anyone else. Yes, it was blurry. Sometimes it just kind of does that. It does that if I, like, stick something close to it. It, like, focuses, like, wrongly or whatever. But we'll end the poll here for that. Bone China paper bleaching. So let's actually take a look. We're going to swap back to Steam Donkey here. And baking powder is going to natural spread to us. Actually, yeah, baking powder will spread. Ooh. Oh, we don't like that. Alright, let's swap those up. But that means some of our decisions where to build was incorrect because it was on the wrong PM. Market squares, what are we doing? We have a bunch of railroads here. We have 3. How expensive? Yeah, the pops are consuming a ton of it, so we don't have to worry about that. So, I mean, maybe we could, if you guys want to be more on theme, we can swap off the gold. I think the gold's a little bit better, but I think it's, like, not a big deal. Which company? Tata. Gold Co. I think the gold one is better, but the other one's perhaps more themey. So we'll start this poll. Donkey riding, donkey riding. Ooh, I do think we want... We're gonna need a lot of engines, like, where we're going, so... I think we're gonna do something like this. And the queue. They are gonna take quite a bit of time to... Yeah, our public queue... Our queue is, like, really saturated. Bananas and Gujarat are almost done. We'll just let him finish. And we'll dust these guys up pretty good. But Les, if you weren't here before, some of the notable companies, and I'm actually going to make a video on this later, but, or the notable IG bonuses is France. For their Industrialist IG, they get plus 20% construction. This is at powerful efficiency, which is absolutely insane. So they have unique bonuses. So, like, for example, we have a unique bonus, or we have an Anglican Church bonus, which gives company throughput instead of the pop growth. Qing has a really interesting one to me, which is decreased price of military goods, which I think you can do this, like, military industrial complex idea to get free value into your economy, because it buys it at the buy price, but you just pay less for it, and so the margin is just free money into your economy in terms of stimulus. And then we talked about work ethic, which is actually on our thing, which makes it probably better to stay Raj, actually, than forming India in the long term. It's just the discrimination's a problem. The UK has a unique petit bourgeoisie, which instead of 10% on their interest rate reduction, you get 15%, and then they also, for the first bonus, get 50% authority, which just, I think, has to be an accidental one, where it should have been 5%, and they also get 5% admin, but I think they just accidentally put a 0 behind it. I don't know. That seems like crazy. The Sweden's petit bourgeoisie, I think, gives mining throughput, and Brazil's rural folk and Egypt's rural folk give a little bit more plantation kind of juice. Also, notably, these guys don't give logging anymore. Agriculture, ranches, plantations. Which, to be fair, this bonus is actually pretty good for us. You know, it is... Actually, I think that's why our economy kind of popped off when those guys became happy. They want restricted child labor. Well, you know what we could do? Is we could put this guy in charge. The reformer in charge, right? And then pass restricted child labor, grant leadership. And then they'll be really happy. Let's do this. And then we'll get 20% infrastructure. So we won't have to build as many railroads. I'm gonna take a save. For Gold Company, you need California to conquer California. I still think it's better, but it looks like Tata is winning this poll, so we're going to disband this Gold Company and we're going to switch back to Tata, which I think is an interesting one. We're gonna get the bonus. I think it'll be easy for us to keep the bonus on the clothing specifically, because we're gonna depress. We have the only states in the entire game that have you know, silk, cotton, and dyes, and so we'll just build the clothing there, and I think it will be pretty easy for us to maintain, you know, in these places. So I think this will be interesting for us. I think we do need to think about the fact that, alright, so here, I think we actually just research baking powder, and when baking powder finishes, we get the other tax. So we do baking powder into pump jacks here. And then, which is like kind of this weird psychotic situation. After this, we might want reinforced concrete. I don't think we have an industrial base that makes reinforced concrete spectacular, though. But I think we do go for maybe steel frame buildings, and then an additional company in the urban center one, which will be kind of a, let's see, I think that's the plan here. You guys said Tata, so we said sayonara to the other ones. Notably, you should be able to see where our minting falls off here, right? It goes from like, it was well above 270k, now it's only 247. So like, I do think this is worse, but yeah, this other one might be more interesting. Although, since we have this extra, you know, construction speed on these, why don't we actually kind of crank some of these to the front? in kind of the 3 places where we're planned on doing this, especially because we have extra infrastructure. And we're just cruising through looking for all the textile mills. Because on a per construction basis, we construct these a little bit faster now, don't we? And then the stuff that was about to finish, we don't want the barracks there. Yeah, these were about to finish, so we'll just kick them to the front ahead of that. But that'll be good for us. Restricted child labor. Super valued. Okay. And the extra steel throughput will be nice when we get the other thing. This will be 7-11 months, and then we just will like kind of auto-complete these 2 together. So knowing that we're going dynamite, we maybe want to, let's kick one of these to the front of the queue, kick one in the back, knowing kind of what's going on here. In regards to that. Rest to study. And we see our private queue is building a decent chunk of, you know, coal, which is spectacular for us because we do have a coal company. And maybe this is an argument for us using more labor-saving PMs, but really, those aren't necessarily going to be the best for us. Ooh, we do need to declare war. That's right. Let's annex this guy. Back down? No, he does not. We could decrease taxes a little bit if we want here. Could also increase this. I mean, it'll make them kind of have a little bit of a come up. Minus government wages, prestige. We don't really care about their approval right now, though. So we'll just do this. Notably, if you notice when Tata kind of passed, oh, it hasn't passed the threshold here, but let's just kind of watch this as this kind of pushes up. We should be building fewer things when this kind of finishes, which is kind of interesting. You know. So, the next, as this hits 100 productivity, boop boop, and now we should be constructing fewer buildings. Maybe it'll take a week for it to adjust. Yeah, you see the buildings come down, but we're going to be building them faster. Oh my god. Sweet Jesus. Why are we making so much money? Oh, because also, the private queue got taken over more here. So it is going to make the private queue more, yeah, the private queue fills out more, and it's going to be more oriented in that way, but we do get stuff going on. So it's kind of an interesting one to watch and keep an eye on. Obligation's gonna expire. I don't like that. Don't like that one bit. So we want to go for Travancore sometime sooner. But yeah, super like this. Don't like the millet farms getting produced, though. We're trying to avoid that by auto-producing some amount of rice farms. I guess we're kind of going to increase our rice farm. Kind of where we're going with those. But it's partially because the places are not incorporated. Now we're incorporating like this. Well, now that we're going to incorporate this, and I think we actually have just kind of incorporated this, we do actually want to build tall in these areas, because these areas do have coal and iron. So why don't we just click these on auto-expand on the coal and the iron, and look to kind of start out a base for what's going to be going on. So the coal, iron, steel, and tools, and once they kind of get this going, they're going to be really good for adding construction sectors in. You get restricted child labor, big nice. But now everyone's kind of happy with us. And we can increase the institution, or we can increase all the institutions quite a lot if we just, you know, get some of this up. So why don't we take a look at this and really try and push some of these. Specifically, we're going to be trying to push up to 31, which is our current EOS cap. You can see all these 21s for where we had pushed up to 21 and a bunch of stuff. Paul says redacted. I agree. More money for construction? Great. Yeah, we are, like, we've almost crushed that sort of deficit there. So why don't we actually... do this. Because, I mean, we were kind of saving ourselves for marriage. I mean, saving ourselves for steel frame buildings, but, like, I don't know, it seems like it's going pretty good, so. Do we want an additional guy on this front? Let's just send that. A little bit extra juice. 46 is not the biggest, kind of pushing speed, ramming speed. Ramming speed. Why don't we do a little poll where everyone's coming from? I'm very curious. Where from? Now, we're going to do Americas here on top. I'm assuming Americas is going to get kind of the most. Asia. I think this covers everything, but we'll see. In terms of where people can be from, maybe I'm missing something. America's is definitely, I assume, gonna get, like, crush the poll overall, but I think that's, everyone's represented in that, no? I am expecting the least from Africa and West Asia and, with this Middle East, West Asia, this kind of being this. Yeah, these build so fast. Everything builds so fast. We also have to be a little bit careful that we are getting a huge amount from the Diplo Pact from them. When does this expire? 193 days. Okay. Do you want to just pack it in? You know, maybe we want the construction bonus a little bit here. Oh, we already have a lot in Delhi. North Bengal, too. Not in Punjab, though. We'll do a little bit of that as well. Baking powder. Okay, so now we should, in 1 week, basically get the other 2 PMs that we were kind of sandbagging for max. Yeah, this is going to happen 1 week. It does, you do need to take a week, and that's going to be a big one, baby. Condensing pump engine, nitroglycerin, which... Alright, that'll be kind of what we want. And steam pumps are the very best on specifically coal mines, just in terms of the base PM. But not only are they good on coal mines, I think they're going to be good on engines, because this is, oh wait, you can't use them on engines. Just kidding, didn't mean it. Yeah, so we'll turn them on a little bit places. But also, I think here, we're going to turn them on kind of on everything, because this place does have a little bit of a labor concern, or it was. And now we finish explosives and all this. So now we will turn on all the explosives. Dynamite. Dynamite. And let's turn up the PM here. It should do pretty good. And now we're going for pump jacks here into steel frame buildings, which is going to feel big nice. Let's take a look at the poll. Wow, no one representing Oceania, East Asia. It's just all Americas and Europe. Okay, I see you. Someone said they were from Oceania last time I ran a poll, and they didn't, they were not properly represented. We need a decent chunk of infamy, don't we? Do you let us do this for free now? No, you don't. Maybe if we improve relations, they'll be more likely to acquiesce. It's a decent chunk of infamy, but I don't know how bad we want this land anyways. It doesn't have what we critically, like, lack. I mean, we could Dominion Persia, right? Make Protectorate. Let's take a save and see how things go. We don't want them, of course, to, like, reverse sway someone crazy in some crazy way, which would be crazy. Maybe we're at a point where we need to start thinking about independence, though. We still have this obligation. We do want to absolve it before the end. Oh, but we could use it to pull them into a play against someone like China. And look to take, like, Shaanxi, and then maybe something else. I think I like this. We definitely just want resources. Yeah, so maybe China's not... Well, so Shaanxi is spectacular, but taking Shaanxi and then war reps would be pretty good. Ryan says, scared ghost. I agree. I mean, Shaanxi would be spectacular. We can also think about strategies around trying to get them to implode by taking Guangxi and Shaozhou, sorry. Which would deny them entirely market access. This is another idea. We could Dominion Japan. Protectorate Japan. That's a funny one. Let's see if these guys let us change their autonomy for free. 37%. Yeah, no. Just thinking. I know Europe has multiple time zones, but it's 5 a.m. in Germany and everything west is even earlier. I am not the only crazy one pulling all-nighters. Clay is upset for some reason. Voicing his displeasure only in emojis. I mean, we could also just, like, Dominion someone else, right? Dominion Mexico would well, we can't Dominion Mexico, so I think it takes Shaanxi and something else. I don't know. I tend to like Yunnan as China. Yunnan's great. You know what's amusing is we actually could take Yunnan here. We have market access to it through Burma. This wouldn't... Beijing Yunnan actually is probably pretty hot. I think Hebei might be a little bit better than Yunnan, but like... Yunnan's really good. It has rice. Other place doesn't have rice. Also would just look spectacularly funny. But, ooh. Naughty, naughty. France, what'd you do? France was a little naughty. Please play Tibet. Bro. From here? Dude, Tibet seems really hard to play. I guess you have to push through Burma at some point. Oh, but you start off as a vassal, not a dominion, right? Yeah, that's not the... We could go after Manchurian states too, to be honest. Some of these are really good. Outer Manchuria has gold. Southern Manchuria is also really good, but it's landlocked, so we couldn't touch it. Northern Manchuria, also good, landlocked. I mean, I think it's probably Shaanxi war reps, right? This is probably the best thing we can get from our obligation with Great Britain. And we have to sway him right now. What sucks is they're gonna get control of the war, and we have to do this before anyone joins, right? So if Russia joins, we can't put anything in on Russia. Oh well. I mean, I think, yeah, this is fine. I don't think we're getting much better use out of our obligation, so... Our subjects all abandon Great Britain. Hey, someone's from Oceania, East Asia. What are those German borders? You may not like it, but this is peak German. You know, Tyrol and South Tyrol were taken pretty early. We see Russia side with Great Qing. And we are not in control of the war, so we can't add war goals, which is a bit stupid because whatever. They want to return Beijing. Curious to see if UK decides to put anything else in. Maybe they don't. But the war reps will help us construct. We do have this huge battery of clothes being produced that will be kind of finished soon. Hopefully we're not crushing our productivity by overbuilding the clothes. I hope we're not. We are. So maybe kick these to the back of the queue. They're almost done though. We're gonna kick these to the front of the queue, but we're gonna have some stuff finish in front of it that's gonna hopefully increase their margin, improve their margins a little bit. So we're gonna do this, and this a couple times, one. Definitely want to be a little bit more conservative here specifically. We have not enough silk. Silk is real expensive. Alright, a couple more on silk here. We want to produce more up here because this is grain stuff, so it fires fewer pops. Okay, let's let a lot of this finish, and then the margins will be good. They could just back down. Oh, we could have put in... we could have put in more war goals. Does anyone know how to play a nation with 0 people? Exit and then restart. When I played 1.5, it crashed 3 times in the first hour, so we went back to the old version. On release, it was like that. This update that they've given, there was like a 2 megabyte update, and now I have not I've crashed maybe once. It's been much more stable after yesterday. So just something to note. I think it's safe to play now. We haven't really crashed this run at all, but it would completely kill runs yesterday. Yeah, that was a little bit annoying. They call me the run killer. It's all mine. Thanks. Oh, they were importing silk from these guys, I think. Okay, we'll look to push EOS on this. Silk, specifically. Here. Which should be reasonably good. We're also going to finish pump jacks at some point, and so this will really pop off the input prices, so... maybe we wanted our big stack over there. We have enough time. I think we have enough time. We're going to swap the big stack. Because that is their war goal, is Beijing, so... I'm going to swap these guys around. Oh, can I... I'm going to try something funny. I'm going to see if I can absolve the obligation from the UK and have them lead this war. Can I have it both ways? Hey! We did it, guys. I mean, it looks like the UK is committing some troops, but really not a lot. Oh, did our guy not get there in time? Rip the dream, dude. It's actually really not ideal. We might set these guys on defend front and look to just push them out that way. Pacifist, sure. Defend front. Not having a commander sucks there, actually, really hard. We shouldn't have swapped the guys either. Well. But I think we could actually push into that. So maybe we just put these guys on advance instead, actually. But we're going to designate... We want them to push them out of here first, so... You win easily. Great Britain army is overpowered. Yeah, but not if they don't commit any troops. Then it's just my army versus China's. China notably does have the silk bonus. We don't have the silk bonus. But it looks like we've managed to bring down the price of silk quite a bit. And so hopefully these places maintain their productivity. So let's check our companies. Yeah, they're still up there. Okay. They're not gaining any prosperity, or they're not positive, but they're not negative, so this is good enough for us. Kind of going into producing a bunch of clothes, extra clothes. I think we will add some more. Where's the upkeep cheapest? Add there. I think eventually in Transvaal and Orania it's going to be really good. You're doing a Bali run? Very nice. You would just high rolled a renowned playwright and expert artillery general first try. That is nice. That's what we call hot in the business. Oh boy. Are we not able to push into this? That sucks. I guess we'll defend front them for a little bit. Then this seems to be concentrated where they are, so we'll switch this guy to defend. And now we have to switch. We have to wait for the battle to finish. We gotta babysit. Babysitter time. Babysitter generalist. Generalist babysits his general. Like watching paint dry. You're busy in a battle. Where, dude? Really? Alright. No way you push me. See, the UK has committed 0 troops here, by the way. Is kind of the problem. Zero. So... I'm gonna try and do that. But we can't even defend against them. Yeah, this is a freaking problem. We have good things for morale decay. Maybe they'll just decay more morale than us. I mean, we're pushing this other front too. But this other front doesn't really matter. Yeah. UK is doing like fuck all right now. And it sucks because they're in charge of the war, so they can capitulate out faster. Yeah. How are we involved in another battle already? Where the frick is it? We want this guy to defend. Please stop. Stop pushing, please. Oh my god. I really hate that you can't queue that. It's like, it's not, does not feel good at all. I wonder how many Russian troops are here. Probably the important question to be asking. I mean, we're having way less dead and wounded. I wish we could conscript, though. We would really be about having a lot of conscripts. Can we defend? Why can't we? The battle's over, dude. This guy's just bugged out. He's really just bugged out. I mean, we can't. Now he's in another battle. Holy shit. That's annoying. We can't do anything about this. Yeah, we can't switch him or transfer him or... or anything, huh? That is obnoxious. Very buggy. Much excite. Do want to be able to defend from... okay, there we go. Perfect. We're just gonna defend now. I mean, they can push if they want, I guess. We're just getting shit on here. Fuck, man. I wish we could conscript, but it's broken. My name's broken. No conscription. Did we finish a block of this? Let's increase education here. Oh, they're gonna push us out. God, it's so stupid, man. This guy just keeps pushing. Wait, why is this guy pushing? We have everyone on defend. Oh, the 24 stacks here? Come on. I very much remember moving the 24 stack over here. And they were pushing here. They reassigned for whatever reason, I guess. It's like raising my blood pressure. But UK committed basically nothing to this, so I don't know. I really hate how the AI's like that. And they're gonna be, we're probably gonna wipe peace out because of this. Or worse. I don't know why we can't win a battle. We have skirmish. They have irregulars. I don't understand. Like, I'm pretty sure... Oh, God, this balance is just different. Because we just ate a bunch of dick on the morale, trying to push into them. When we tried to set everything to defend. Okay, it's just doing nothing. Really. So I think we just lose the... Like, on old balance, we don't lose that. Like, to a bunch of just, like, irregulars, basically. I don't know. I guess we could load, but I'm pretty sure you guys don't want to do that. Just not used to this. Like, that's not... On old balance, we don't lose that fight. Whereas Great Britain's army, they've committed basically 0 troops. They have, like, 6 guys here. Or 7 guys here. No, that's our army. This is the British army that they've committed. Or they've committed a little bit more, but they basically aren't fighting. Which is another thing that's really, like, really obnoxious. The Russians are over here. So it's not the case that the Russians aren't fighting. The Russians are committed more troops than the British, actually. And so, yeah. This is like another thing I just hate about diplomatic plays. I don't know, but we probably get a white piece here. And just like some wasted time. Actually, we probably actually don't even get a white piece, to be honest. Yeah. Great Britain take Moscow? Oh, they did. They are doing something, just over here. Doesn't really help when they don't defend the war goal, though. Like, they're not fighting intelligently. And I mean, we're gonna try and land here. It looks like they're moving a ton of their troops over to various places, so maybe we can get in on the landing. Why did that auto fail? What? That just failed, like straight up. Why? Why did it insta-fail? It just insta-fails. Why? Wait, what the hell? But I mean, maybe Moscow capitulates and then we can try and do something on the UK, but the problem is we really needed to hold this. AI doesn't know how to do anything. God. Just super useless. Also, like, the UI wasn't... We moved one of our generals over here and he never moved over there, and then we, like, pushed into them, and so we got, like, more troops committed and, like, lost more morale than we wanted to. Like... Because the UI is terrible. I mean, I guess maybe we should have clicked better. But now we can't navally invade for some reason. So we just get... Oh no, they just capitulated? Dude, fuck, man. It's so dumb. Alright, we're gonna pull what we want to do. You guys often want to reload in these situations, but we can keep playing. Just frustrating. I mean, it's not a serious run, so like it doesn't make too big a difference, I guess, in the grand scheme of things. Just didn't want to lose Beijing. Reload. Alright. I don't know why that war was so stressful, too. It's gonna be a little ways back, though. Oh, we have a play where the war is about to start. Alright, so I wanted to not fight this war again, but we're gonna switch these guys to all defend front. And we're gonna move them all to this front. 100% of them. Which, well, no, we want guys over there. No, but we have to have them all on that front for at the start. And here we actually need a guy recruited. Because we like lost a battle here instantly because that guy there was no commander at the start. I guess we're gonna try this again. And I guess we're gonna recruit up a bunch of troops too. Suddenly appeared there. Don't know why this suddenly appeared here. I'm gonna merge this with the other army, the 8th Army. Hopefully we know our stack won't get there in time. But it's better to be on defense. And maybe we have a chance. Oh my god. We fucked up. Messed up. Mobilize people. We can't. They're all mobilized. But we can't. Kind of silly. Yeah, they just have our capital now. God damn it, dude. Oh, now there's more than one front. No, come on. Maybe that eases up the pressure on this front, though. But we just could push it in here, too. Also, I don't understand why we had Navy and guys appear out of nowhere, but we'll send this over. maybe because we loaded. Yeah, it's because we loaded the game. Can't designate that as a strategic objective. Can't designate that. Do they have any? They don't have any in Beijing yet, though. But they're... Oh, okay, so I think we can defend here. So, and then we'll just try and push them out of our territory here. And then if we ever have like a very significant advantage over here, we're decaying morale faster than there. I don't know why, considering we're just churning through way more troops than there. But it looks like we're getting a push over here now. And so we'll be able to push them out. I don't know why we can't designate our capital as the strategic objective in this theater. Where's our capital? Where's our... Okay, whatever. We want to push them out of the capital because they're enforcing faster on the capital. But there's no conscripts to be raised, so this is all we got here. Because conscription's broken right now. But yeah, they just insta-win so many battles here, which is so bad for us. Like, all those are insta-wins. Oh, I don't think we win this. Maybe we do. I don't like those lines. Does that mean people are leaving? No, people are not leaving. Can they enforce? They can enforce on us. I really hate that they control the fucking... Or that the UK controls the war. I guess we do win that. We will want to kind of push up steel. Maybe not here. Although we're kind of close to, I think, wanting to push economies of scale. I think we would rather have more steel and tools here. What is Russia doing? Go home, Russia, you're drunk. I mean, it looks like UK is planning to land there again. Just weird strategy. Someone else is pushing in here. Wait, why are we advancing? What the hell? Everyone's on defend front over there. Did one of our guys reassigned? That's not our guy. Defend, defend. Okay, okay. Yeah, we gotta get them off our capital. It's so crazy we can't designate our capital as the strategic objective. Actually, well, it says we're... No, we just can't designate it as a strategic objective. God. Alright, we'll designate Tibet there, I guess. Otherwise, we would have all of the battles would be unsieging the capital, right? Which would be very much ideal. Some guy died, but the next guy here gets Master Bureaucrat type thing. It's the guy we had die before. Can we please? No, I guess we're gonna start occupying Tibet instead of clearing out our capital. So that was a mistake. I thought we would have to move through. Right, we got, I'm deoccupying this. 33%. I just want to deoccupy my capital, man. We're gonna have to start pushing in just a second here, because they can tick us below 0, and we can't tick them below 0. So, I think after this battle we switch to pushing. And just pray, I guess. Dynam's out. Alright, we're gonna switch all these guys. This is a defend. Why do we have... Why is our morale shit relative to theirs? I don't know. I don't understand. We are pushing them out of here. So I guess we're going to get a split front, and we can put one of the armies on here. North China, I think, did we add skirmish infantry? Let's add some from the capital. Or from here. I mean, I think we're going to full occupy this, no? No, we need one more battle. Okay, well that works. I said that works? So we need to immediately reassign guys to fronts. So did we take all this? Or no? 99%, my favorite amount. I guess we can't push into them like this. God damn it, dude. Alright, we're gonna switch back to defending then. Do you have any expert defender types? Defensive strategist, alright. You're in, buddy. You made the cut. Alright, we can decay below 0, unfortunately. And that's going to make UK very likely to capitulate. But... Now these guys, we're going to actually... Maybe this is a little bit risky. Oh, this guy's involved in a battle. He's involved in this battle. We're going to keep all our guys on this front to try and clear out our... capital, which we of course can't make the strategic objective. Need to hold positions till they capitulate Russia. The problem is we can get capitulated below 0. So if there was a way that we could have pushed, we would have wanted to do that. Can we move you? Can we please move you? God damn it, dude. We really want to move him over here before we get, like, cornholed. Oh my god. Just want to move the generals, man. This is so micromanagement heavy and stressful. Someone else is pushing there, that's not us. We just want to move our general, man. Can we please move our general? I mean, it looks like we're pushing him out pretty quick, but... Alright. Hopefully, I mean the UK, hopefully the UK doesn't want to capitulate once we take this back. They're also in charge of the war, which is like a significant problem. Because we're about to take this back here, right? Don't cap, UK. Don't cap. White peace. I think we can do better than white peace. Oh, it's also not our decision, is it? Alright. We're not gonna reload again, we're just gonna eat that. That's fine, I guess. mean, it's kind of not fine, but it's also kind of fine. I don't like how that works. It's very unsatisfying. Because if we just stay there, we win that eventually. I guess maybe well, the AI sucks, so, like, can you really complain about the AI? Like, whatever. You get to exploit it sometimes, and then sometimes the fact that your partner is, like, the person on your team is, like, not very... Just like the Diplo and, like, I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. I suppose it's not that big a deal overall. Alright, let's get rid of this pull. UK is kind of going a little bit slower than we thought. They might. I think we don't want Russia siding against us more in the future. And we probably want to improve relations. Actually, let's see if we can rival anyone and start thinking about getting free from the UK. We can rival a few people. Ecuador is probably the freest rival, so let's do that. And then we'll improve relations on France. So I think they're likely to help us with the UK situation. Let's check how things are. Devastation's not ideal. Alright. Pumjack's coming in though. That's gonna be such a big tech for us. I think we do need to expand construction some more. You can make Mexico a rival? I kind of don't want them to be a rival. I can, though. I'd like to get them diplomatically, but I also just need to rethink, like, what getting someone diplomatically even means. We're kind of setting up to do Iron Frame all at once. What's natural spreading into a civilizing mission? I think this is what we have is the right play here. What's the right setup? I think we could use some more troops as well. Be able to push in a little bit faster. Increased our education investment to 2, so that's going to help us come on up even more. Which is also going to help the clout of some other parties improve. Interesting, we could go to oligarchy. I mean, I don't think we want to, but... Kind of just stuck behind the homesteaders, like, rural folk block being absolutely huge. Minus 10 decay a tick is like huge. Minus 13, yeah. If anyone has any questions, by all means, feel free to ask. I think we're going to try and keep... Oh, we just unlocked those. So... Now we have to kind of know where our barracks are, because we actually want to put ammo where the barracks are, right? South Bengal, Central India, North Bengal, Punjab. But we also want it in spots that we have explosives. I wish we had a company for railroads. Really would like state construction efficiency on them. Thank you. Bye-bye. Do we have a decent chunk of infamy? They might just back down. Oh yeah, they give it to us. Oh yeah, brother. Actually, is this, no, it's not 100%. Is this 100%? They will accept. Okay, cool. We reduce theirs. They might accept, which means they might not. And they don't accept. Tragic. I think we definitely want the Delhi ones to finish a little bit faster. And we get automatic irrigation, brothers. We did it. Best tech ever. It's not the best ever, but it's really good. Basically doubles the output. So we just, and since such a huge chunk of our economy is this stuff, very nearly doubles the size of our economy. Which is big nice. Of course, we now have a shortage of engines. How bad is this shortage? Oh, it's real bad. Okay, so we can't do that. All. So we're gonna not do it on coffee or tea or tobacco or bananas or sugar for now. These places are going to be pretty prime for also doing motor industries now. Just need a ton of railroads. We do have a unique railroad company. Can you peacefully vassalize Arabia? You can't really peacefully vassalize anymore because you can't diplo... Or you can diplo protectorate. You can peacefully vassalize stuff, actually. The way it works now is you have to do reverse sways to, like, kind of develop it. We don't have too many boats. Just add a couple of those. We have to get through a lot of railroads right now. I think we had happy... Did we have happy... These guys happy, and then we lost the bonus? That maybe was happening. Because this guy's a reformer now. We have all the stuff the reformer wants, though. We would want compulsory primary school. We can't research it. Could invite the slaver and start to go back. Invite authoritarian. Try and do that. Would love for these guys to have a bit of a come up. We started moving for elected bureaucrats. We actually would like elected bureaucrats, and just the landowners hate it. I don't think we want any of this pacifist nonsense either. Actually, we probably don't want to use our exile in that way, though. It's probably not worth the cooldown. Oh, I kind of figured. Hey, Kishi Zeus, or was this Uli Zhuj, giving Russia the business? The 1.5 special. I kind of do like how fast my buildings finish relative to the other stuff that's going on. I'm gonna push in here and probably take it really quick. That's a little bit of a pickle with the Great Qing situation. Playing as a... This is like the most annoying thing about playing as a subject, is when you have a war and you're not the war leader. We should just categorically avoid those. I just wanted to get use out of the obligation on Great Britain before it ran out. Just kind of greedy, maybe. Greed is bad. We have a lot of railways to get in. I think we also have to start looking at local prices of stuff. And just trying to make sure the railroads are not uber cheap in places. Maybe that place shouldn't build the motor industry, but over here should. Because they have iron and steel. They have steel, the iron, but not the coal. The coal gets shipped in. So that's where we eat the thing. Yeah, you can peacefully vassalize though. Sorry, the way you peacefully vassalize, generally speaking, is you can now reverse sway to get someone as a protectorate, and then once you're a protectorate, you can run it up the chain all the way to puppet, and then you have to militarily annex. But sometimes they'll say yes. You could easily declare independence, since Dominion gives 25% of its income for Great Britain. I'm not certain we can... I don't know if we win this fight, and I think I'm kind of okay. Well, I think we actually, to some degree, don't know whether we want to go India or the other. Technically, we need to get pan-nationalism first, but that's just like, oh, we have pan-nat. Notice construction, senpai. So well, I want to just turn on all the steel frame buildings, but we might need more and more. I think we do need more and more. We could also lower taxes here, to be fair. This isn't going to be enough. We're really making a lot of money. But yeah. Also, I think we're going to do that as well. We're also getting a huge Diplo pact from Great Britain bankrolling us, so like, we do have to be a little bit careful. But, oh, does the separatists brick us, or what is that? We're also picking up a ton of army from annexing these guys, with which to kind of use on Great Britain, so... But yeah, I mean, our economy just kind of, our GDP, I'm sure, just exploded when we turned on the pump jacks. Vineyard seems a little out of place there. Those just don't make more money because we don't have the things. Luckily, our secession doesn't like break our stuff, so I think if you get a secession early, it like kind of breaks you a little bit. Really want to get on these steel frames. I mean, we're super primed and ready to like basically be there when it comes. Oh, this criminal not to finish this. This will be, once we finish this up, this will be, I think we'll be in good shape here. I'm just gonna put down this, or like once we finish annexing these guys, I think we will be kind of ready. Let's just check our power projection, 592. Let's check the UK's. Yeah. We're less than half, and we can't abuse any conscription. So normally we're very used to abusing conscription for tough wars. Using edicts and this type of stuff, and this is not something we can do here, right? Because conscription's broken entirely, so we're just like left in a little bit of a weird spot. Let's make sure these guys do have, we can't change their mobilization stuff, but we kind of do. This is like, ooh, we definitely want these guys on extra supplies and such. Fabric, liquor, etc. Alright. Do you have pan-nationalism research? Yes. What's up, Generalist? I've been playing a lot of Victory lately and found your stuff. Good stuff. Thank you, MG. MG Show? I think that's pronounced. I don't know, though. How's it going? Welcome aboard. Rubber plantations are unlocked. I think that unlocks a mobilization PM for bikes. Bikes! Except we don't have it right now. Yeah, we're gonna turn on a ton of steel. I think we're going to actually want this place to be 31. And then let's put like 3 rails down here. And then, oop. And then I think this is on, that's already done. This is on auto expand. God, this province is terrible. Show. Shoe. MG Shoe? Okay. Why not elect the bureaucrats? You were right, we should just do that. That's why we invited the boy. Just spacing out is why not. And maybe we're starting to make some mistakes here. With the dreams, all the dreams. We're also gonna run out of this Diplo Pact pretty soon, I assume. I think they actually can stop with the bankroll. They don't need to continue it, so it's whenever they want. But you were correct, no lifer. We do need to be doing that. So excited for this. though. This is why we're not expanding much. We've already prepped a bunch of steel in a bunch of spots. So I think we're going to be ready for it. Max Colonial Affairs. Can't really make good use of it yet, but... I mean, to be fair, if we go India, we do incorporate a lot more. I think the people said India, if I recall correctly, but we've been holding off on incorporating some of this because of that. We're going to incorporate that, though. Oh, and Ceylon. What's even here? Okay. But once we form India, then we'll be able to incorporate those real fast. What's our incorporation looking like here? 6 more years? Okay, cool. Then we are going to switch to using the Chinese company. Or maybe unlock the Chinese company? Wait, what's our company? Why? Okay, no, these are what we want. The voice of the people. I don't want them to have interest pop attraction. Has their clout come down at all? No, it hasn't. Jesus, man. I hate this hyper-agrarian, like, for passing laws, the hyper-agrarian stuff. This won't pop over, though, so we'll be in okay shape. I think maybe everywhere that can build rice, we want to also start building rice, to be honest. So let's get on that. Closed borders. Jesus. That sucks. They're going to be mad at us. There's zero chance. There's like no way we're passing closed borders anywhere, so... We'll just... Do we want to put all of them on auto expand? Let's actually check our market, because do we have like super cheap grain? We don't. That's kind of cheap. Why don't we set this on auto expand and hybrid add? And this on auto expand here. Would love those guys to get demarginalized. They're struggling. They're aboard the struggle bus. Guys will move on over. Oh, I think my 1.5 save is broke. Keeps if it was made yesterday, it's probably broken, yeah. Yesterday before they patched it, there was like something that just completely game ruining. Could not, like, you can't get through. Alright, why are we pushing here? Gentlemen? Why do we not have... Bueller? Surely we win this. I think we're gonna be able to full swap all this to steel frame just like instantly. Oh, we're gonna need more boom booms, explosives. Alright. Yeah, so we're on the same day every time. I'll try reloading a month back. It doesn't work, or it didn't, like, when I had the same problem. Yeah. Alright, I think we can... Let's actually take a look at the engines. We can't turn on yet. Glass is real expensive, though. Will you give up? You will. Let's check our infamy. They will accept that. They will accept that. Accepted, cool. Just kind of cruising along. I'm not sure this is even like the most efficient like way to go about things, but I guess we kind of actually just want to steamroll them really fast. Let's use everything. We can put in another consumption tax here. Oh, I think we wanted to reset PMs. Oh, we already got it. Okay. We'll throw down in central India and throw down here. Oh, you know what's the problem? They're probably not subbing it. Yeah. Probably have a railroad and are not subbing it. Nope, they don't have a railroad. Okay. Taj Mahal, what's this give? Prestige and urbanization. Ah, fair enough. We're on voting. So, we might need more bureaucrats after this. Oop. We're building a bunch of government admins, so that should... I'm not sure if we'll have less administration or more. Rip. Rip, rip. F's in chat. You notice the landowners and rural folk on Brazil? I did. Brazil's not very interesting. I think the plantations is good. So either Brazil or Egypt is not going to be the best agrarian one. Why F? F for his save. It broke. I'm paying respects to the man's broken save. His broken heart, to be honest. TBH. One day I'll get this. It feels like molasses. To be fair, the game seems like it's running pretty slow in 1.5. Interesting. Kind of similar amount of bureaucracy. But PB may be demarginalized now. Maybe they demarginalize. Guys, maybe they demarginalize. $1,400 per institution. That is expensive. These guys want national militia. They want the military-industrial complex. Or bust. Alright, we're eviscerating them. Free trade party, new party. Oh my god, no. Clout gets annihilated. But maybe they can win, maybe they can do okay in the election. How are they doing? Oh, it's looking up for them. We really need these freaking parties to get demarginalized though. So they can actually get votes. So... gonna try that, I guess. Okay with them losing momentum. And political strength. Perfect. How we drew it up. I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. Steel frame, steel frame, steel frame, steel frame. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, baby. See, we kind of prepped this a little bit. Well, I guess we kind of need the lead or the glass now a little bit. Do hit a glass shortage. So that's not necessarily ideal. Where's our province? Yeah, this is our glass province. There we go. Our kingdom for better mappy though, seriously. Better mappy. India would be a lot better. Oh yeah, when the IG says plus 20% tax income, does it take their money income or create magic money? It takes it from them. I had the same question, because this isn't a modifier I've cared a lot about in the past. But it takes it from them. And we are losing a ton of money, which of course was very much the plan with swapping on over. Now we have like 1K construction. Oh, and it's completing buildings so fast, because we have the extra like complete speed. Just flying. How much infamy do we have? 7. Alright. Cool. Tight, tight, tight. Why can't I mobilize them? Oh my god, because I demobilized them? God, that's stupid as hell. It's not as free, yeah. The interesting one for them is the rural folk, but that is interesting. It's a shame I can't demobilize or remobilize my armies after demobilizing them. It seems pretty asinine, to be honest. If they instantly demobilize normally. Alright. We'll get in here though. Don't really like the Conservative Party, so... Yeah, the thing is, once these guys get demarginalized, we'll be able to, like, do stuff with them. Like, they'll get a ton more clout, but once they get marginalized on a voting system, it's, like, really rough. Yeah, maybe we should have taken more steps to, like, make sure they didn't get marginalized. I don't know what the answers are. I don't have the answers, Sway. I can't really reform into anything reasonable looking. Arms industries. bit away from that one. I don't think we have much light in other places other than this. Except here. Kind of bad to have the furniture there, but not too big a deal. Yeah, the free would be much cooler. That was like my initial question too, because about the tax, but no. I mean, we're coming on up. Yeah, we're looking good as hell. Maybe we'll have time to form India. I mean, all we do have to do is get free. I think we're okay with that. Well, I mean, kind of okay with it. They really want national militia, huh? Can we do anything about this? Oh, it's because we have an idiot pacifist, to be honest. In theory, it would have been nicer if we exiled him. I don't think there's a single bone we can throw them either. There's no thing that they would like. Oh, we could go no colonial affairs. They would love that. We'd never be able to colonize again though. We could go national militia, I suppose. Kinda hate it. Well, I think we still get to go skirmish infantry. Oh, we can exile this guy, right? Does this kill the movement? No, it doesn't. Damn. Because if we get one unlucky tick, we rev here. Kind of hate wage subsidies, too. Can we invite anyone to promote up to them? No, we can't promote up right now. Oh, our invite's not available anyways. God, no national militia. No healthcare? Not right now. Dude, our institutions cost so much. Oh, but we have a ton of bureau that we just kind of freed up. Let's do this. Actually, let's do this and this. I think I like that. Actually, let's do this. And now we'll just have to keep building more admin, but we have some coming in, so I think I like this. No national militia. National militia? No problem, you mean? No problem, is what he says. I think we're gonna form India pretty quick here. I mean... we have half the size military, but I think that it's hard for them to fight us when they have to land us, right? Who's rivaling the UK? Is probably the more important question. Russia, Spain. That's not a very good block. We'll improve relations with Spain and hope to get them on our side. We really rev here? God damn it, dude. That breaks so much of our shit. We'll have to save and reload too after this rev, because that seems to like kind of break our armies and stuff. Reload off the rev? No. Because we'll have to reload multiple times. We're gonna have to eat that. It's just annoying. Hopefully they don't delete our construction sectors, but... Oh, that's funny. The rev ate the guy we annexed? That's cute. We'll just have to do a like ton of shit after this. National militia is good when you can mobilize. I mean, I don't know if I'd say good. It's reasonable. It's actually not that reasonable. I do want to do it for the Qing run we have planned though, which is gonna be epic. I'm super excited about that. Why is this a minus 100%? We have guys on this front. What do you want to? Oh, they're just in that HQ. They're not on the front. That's super intuitive. It's such a big rev too. Has anyone made a list of few nation-specific IGs, or is there any noteworthy ones? Yeah, I can tell you. I actually have a list that I'm gonna be making a video on it. I actually might make the video tonight, but I'll just let you know here. France, I think, is the best one. Their industrialist gives plus 20%. All of these are going to be when they're powerful. Plus 20% state construction efficiency. France notably has a few bad ones. They have what are the bad ones here? They have their Intelligentsia, I think, is not as good because you lose the migration bonus for like prestige. And their armed forces is not as good because instead of giving plus 15, they get like plus 25 offense instead of plus 15 of each. So I think, overall, I think France is busted though. UK gets, their petite bourgeoisie is pretty insane. They also have, what is it, the guys who, they also have Anglican Church, who has the company throughput bonus, which I think is quite strong, but their petite bourgeoisie, instead of giving 10% loan interest rate, it gives 15, and instead of the first bonus, it gives 5%, instead of 10% bureaucracy or whatever, it gives 5% bureaucracy and 50% per level, so this is a plus 100% when they're powerful bureaucracy, or sorry, not bureaucracy, plus 100% authority, which seems just absolutely nuts to me. But not as good as the France one. And then I think the China one's really interesting. Their armed forces, instead of plus 50% offense defense, they get minus 50% goods for military buildings, which is technically a free juice to your economy, which once you get super late game, this might be really good, and it might be a good way to stimulate like consumption of grain and groceries and this type of thing. It depends on what all you have on your mobilization stuff. So this one's really interesting to me, and you could do a military industrial complex type thing, I think. So that's China, and then Sweden's PB gives mining throughput, and they also have the Protestant one. The Protestant one gives everyone the company thing, company throughput, and then Brazil has rural folk that give 20% plantations instead of 10% plantations, and or instead of 10% livestock, it gets moved to their plantations, so they have 10% agriculture, 20%, and doubled it would be 40%, and that's kind of what I think are the stand-up ones. So, bonus on France is so good that it's going to be worth keeping the industrials powerful, even as Council Republic. Yeah, it's just like strictly the, I think it would be the best bonus, even if it were cut in half, so Yeah, maybe with general stacking, but industrialists have like no generals. They will have a lot of generals if you have them really powerful at one point in time. But yeah. Oh damn, love that they're like varying up nations more. Yeah, I'm expecting to see the France one nerfed. I don't know, maybe I'm just too bullish on like that stuff, but I don't think I am. Why? I don't even know why we're losing this here, to be honest. Oh no, wait, we're not. We're pushing in. Got it, got it. It's fine. And they're just gonna, they probably have deleted so much shit. It's so annoying. Mutual fund's gonna be nice though. I don't think it gives us a company, but commercial agriculture is going to be really nice. Because then we will be able to finally kneecap the shit out of the rural folk. They're like way too powerful. Luckily, Mummy to the rescue one last time. See our institutions. I mean, we're increasing all these. This is going to feel super good when we hit all of these up one. Colonizing all these too. Do have to maybe make a push sometime soon for malaria prevention. I don't know if it's yet. We might just take a peek at some of these. Particular reinforced concrete, I think it comes up a lot in value. Maybe we just steal railway cars though. And this is spreading. I guess we'll just see what's what when we get to it. It's gonna be such a headache to redo all this stuff because we can't reset it to what it was before. We're gonna have to like by hand it because we had specialized ones for Delhi and Punjab. We just need to reset everything and then set in new ones. Especially Anhara had a bunch of like the UI like when you rev is just like terrible. And it like kills all of our auto expand things that we had going. There's a lot of stuff. Oh, we're not even using all of our construction. Whoops. Alright. Now we inherit their queue, whatever that was. Alright, it's not too crazy. Probably have like no infamy here. Will you reduce the autonomy? They'll accept. Okay, cool. Will you reduce the autonomy? No. Please accept. Damn. Oh, we have to save and load too now. We have to save and load. I think when I go to load, I am going to use the restroom. And we're saving and loading because it bricks our army that we have from subjects or whatever. But I'm going to use the restroom as we're loading and just fill up water, just stretch a little bit and be right back. I think we're going to try and form India in this session though. I'm going to hit an ad though. back in the room, not yet back in the chair. It'd be like that. So when we reload, it should fix up our armies. Is kind of the reason why we did that. Why we just saved and reloaded. Just check all of our mobilizations. I think we do kind of want to use... I think that you need to be careful where you put your army in order to use the rail, like, mobilization. I think it'll also be decent, but... Okay, now we're gonna go about, like... God, this is gonna be so bad. I think we just have to do everything by hand, to be honest. Hand assembly. Hand assembly. Dude, I think there's no... maybe we have enough steel for this, I don't know. Keep that one where it is. Standardized filing. Ton of euro. Alright, we're not going to touch that. I think we're going to start getting on Steam Donkey on some of these things. One of the better labor savings, and does not require us knowing where the transport is. I think we could swap all these now, though. We'll leave tobacco off. And bananas off. We'll prioritize softwood, but here's the thing. We do need hardwood, so... We're going to need to find where all our furniture manufacturers are and swap that up to hardwood. We're not going to touch those. So, where are the furniture manufacturers? All of them. And we are going to need to swap up. Okay. Punjab. Punjab, Beijing, Nagpur, North Bengal, Adwa. So let's do North Bengal and Beijing right now. And then Adwa. I think Nagpur as well. Yeah, Nagpur. Adwa. Wow, we did not make that tooling workshop there. Holy shit. I do not like that there at all. Oh well. Annex your subjects faster, I guess, if you don't want stuff to be weird. We're gonna merge this army with the 10th army, I guess. And then here, we wanted to use some labor-saving PMs. We need engines. Turned on too much of this stuff. God damn it. Alright. Oh, didn't want to do that there. Because Punjab could actually use this. Can it? No, it's gonna go rail carts. Meant to do this. Let's do this for tobacco already. Tea, let's go basic. We're trying to make a ton in here. Put it on auto expand. Let's push EOS a little bit there. Urbanize East India. Alright, sure. That changes things a little bit. Ugh. Alright, we gotta try and remember which ones we want on iron, I think. Let's do something like that. That should be a little bit more comfortable. Minus 500k, man. This rev is a little uncomfortable, or was. But we're back. Maybe we'll save India for another time though. A lot of people left when I went to use the bathroom. As they do. Except for the few, the proud, the piss bottlers. Those who use their pee bottles and never leave the computer. We salute you. Let's see, wage subsidies. Kinda don't want that. Republican, I guess, he's kinda gotten all the stuff he wants though. So he'll probably peace out soon. Just retire. Look to just push them a little bit faster here. This is really not a level of expenses we can support. Are we running shortages? No, we're not running shortages. I mean, maybe we could build into this. That seems kind of optimistic though. Seems too optimistic. Okay, so I think at Hara just, I don't know why it has, oh it does, this one definitely needs to use steel. Yeah, okay. I was like trying to think, why is this, Sure. Can you sleep, sir? Never. As you do, it's morning here, 6:47. I think Paradox or something should make the buildings use the most profitable PM, although it could be finicky. Again, thank you for the dono, for the €5. I'm really excited for the USA run. Thank you so much. Man, you donated like yesterday too. Yeah, I'm super excited for the USA run. I have a special plan. I don't know if I'm supposed to keep my special plan a secret though, but it's... I've done like 2 or 3 practice runs and I can't quite get it to work, but I think it's really funny, so I kind of really want to make it work. But it's not very consistent, so that kind of violates one of my principles, that I like to have something be like really consistent in Shreveport. Man, my kingdom for like more engines. I guess we have that in the queue. We'll finish this stuff up, and then things will be a little bit better. I don't know. We were doing better before this rev too, and I think we recovered. But I'm also excited about the USA run. I'm more excited about the China run, but I think I have to do it on 1.5.2 and not on 1.5.1. So this is the current situation in terms of like what we're prepping and thinking about and this sort of thing. But yeah. Is the steel company really that strong, though? I feel like cheap steel resource throughput is better. By steel resource, do you mean coal and iron? I'm inclined to agree with you. Why is this not productive? What the frick? That's a problem. What? Oh, maybe we take the engines off of use in here. Yeah, we'll do this. Is the steel company really that strong, though? Do you mean the one that only gives steel? By that one, I mean, I think that the bonus is insane. If that's the one you mean, it doesn't really matter what resource. Yeah, I think that the resource ones in general are a lot better. They're a lot easier to stay profitable. This is a little bit of a catch-22 here, though, because the throughput would make the iron more profitable. But that one's not going to do a whole lot for us. Sucks that we lost that company bonus. And now the steel's getting expensive. But the 10% construction is just an insanely strong bonus. So it's clearly the strongest bonus. But the only having just steel as your industry is not strong. And so, yeah. The state construction one, I found it really hard to stay profitable. Cheap steel is so important. Yeah, that's the problem, is it's hard to keep it profitable. I think it can be really good in the event that I think that it's going to particularly shine when you already have a coal and iron company. So if this last one were just regular steel, I think that would be okay. I mean, to be fair, that might be better than what we're doing, but we're doing Tata because it's kind of unique to us, and I think it's, yeah. But it's hard to stay profitable, is the big problem, yeah. So this guy is still a radical. He's a reformer, so this means we can kind of go for compulsory primary school, secondary school, and make him happy. Plus a little bit of infrastructure is actually going to be a little bit nice. Mobile. Oh, did we remember to... Yeah, okay, we did click it. But, I mean, there might be some sort of strategy for making sure you keep the bonus. But if you're never having the bonus, then yeah, it just sucks, right? So this is going to be the name of the game. I mean, I think the next one we're going to do is the... You know what? I think what's better than this, with fertilizer throughput, I think... Oh, why can't we do the Chinese one yet? Okay, it's probably in our potential, right? This is the one we wanted to put in. Why can't we put it? Stays Beijing or Hebei coal mines. Is it incorporated state? Oh, bro, we have to have Hebei? Because there's no coal mine in here. Okay, that's going to make Hebei really good to take then. Damn. Okay, let's take another look at the companies. I mean, I think we want coal. So if we're not finding something without coal, then probably not going to use it. But we haven't looked at our available companies in a hot minute. I think we do want this one back again. But we could, I mean, state construction efficiency. Right now, actually, we do kind of need this stuff. So why don't we put this in? Because it is going to be productive. It's gonna be super productive. Can you destroy Britain with your GDP power? We might be able to recruit enough guys. The thing is, we have so much construction, we could just wait a little while and build like through, build to the point where we can kind of just bop them like without disrupting our economy. I think if we tried to bop them now, it would disrupt our economy. Bohol says yes, and we have a very nice looking East India Company. Looks like Russia's joined the, they've joined the Russian market here. Cautious. I mean, we could... We could save and see what it looks like. I don't think we win this currently, though, with our 95 battalions and complete inability to conscript. Like, normally we could just conscript up and just, like, clap them, but, like, we can't conscript, so... I mean, maybe they just can't land us, though. We increase autonomy? No. They're close to accepting that, though. Closer. We also wouldn't hate an engines company, right? Right now. Name says you need some money in the bank. Well, we have a huge amount of deficit we could leverage, yeah, but we also... I also think as, in particular, like, a lot of this stuff completes, it's gonna help out a ton. But yeah, the problem is gonna be, I wish we could set it up so that we would know if we miss this tooltip, but not having this, you know, is a bit uncomfortable. But our throughput's gonna be insane. Oh, you know what? Our companies are super underpowered right now because we're a minor power. I just realized. Now you mean when we leave we have a huge bank? Yeah, I don't think we could quite pull it off at this point in time. I think we do need to find a war though. But I think we would love to take Hebei. God, it's so stupid we can't do the coal thing. Unless we just don't have... No, we have a coal mine over level. We need Hebei specifically. I think we have a truce with these guys. I think there's, like, very low chance that we can get that done. Because then the wrong person's in charge of the war, right? We could do that, too. I guess maybe we reduce their autonomy here and they might accept, but if not, we'll have a little bit of a nice little war. Something like this. We do have to keep an eye on the company though, but 10% state construction efficiency is going to be super nice when we pivot. That's our current EOS. Dainam sides with Siam. So Dainam never backs down here. Or Siam never backs down. So we can protectorate Dainam. Can we afford this? Kind of just barely not, but... Looks like we could sway a lot of people onto our side. Or Qing. What do you want, Qing? Transfer states? Oh, you want Beijing. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, actually, they might back down. We're not annexing them. So I think we're not going to put in anything on Vietnam then. So it's just a little bit easier to enforce and finish out the war. Unless Vietnam has nothing on us. They have nothing on us. So we could war reps on Vietnam. It's not going to be too substantive though. We probably need to wind down some of our construction. Siam backs down. Cool. That's kind of what I thought they would do. So now, where do we go from here? Oh, we maybe wanted to go for Greece, but we can't do. We could just conquer Attica and then incorporate it. It's kind of an amusing one. It's like way too much infamy. So much gold. Benin's not terrible. $20 infamy to protectorate Sokoto. What resources do they have again? The problem is we can't like protectorate anyone because we're too big. So we can protectorate. Maybe we go after Persia now. Let's take a save in case something weird happens. That. Portugal declares rivalry. It do be like that. I think Portugal's a fine rivalry for us. I think this is extra fine with us. Same with Greece. We'll decay infamy a little bit faster like that. Ottoman side with Persia. Kind of like that. Why can I not liberate Iraq? I'm confused. I'm not sure why I can't live Iraq. Ooh, baby. That's our first crash, I think, of the session. So much more stable than yesterday. Just gonna reload it up. Hope it's not bricked. If it's bricked, then we might hold off on starting the USA run tomorrow. But yeah, this has been part of the 1.5.1 experience, is that the game is a little unstable. Was really unstable, yeah. F's in chat. Rip the streamer, you know. But you know, it's much better than it was yesterday. So we'll see if it's like critically bricked, which would be a little bit unfortunate. We could reload a little further back. It's kind of a shame not forming India, but curious to see I mean, I think our religion, I would really love it if we could stay Protestant and form India, but I don't think that's how that works. So. Put this into the 42 stack and just move the infantry. Oh. I gotta get better at using just the confirm button. Kebab sides with them. Now, the question is why can't we release Iraq? So if I'm not mistaken, Iraq does not include anything north of Mosul. I'm colorably confused. Right? We'll let the interests kind of pop up, but we'll keep an eye on this actually, because we do want to try and sway. They're a little bit liberal with what they give us here. Oh, they're transfer subject. Really? New South Wales, Crucial States would be okay. Nova Scotia, Hudson Bay Company would be absolute balling. They won't give us most of this though. The Crucial States though would be nice to get for the oil. Van Diemen's Land is like decent. New South Wales would be, yeah, they're not on board with that. Diplopac's bankroll would be really good. Transfer states, but we might want to. That's Equatoria. Equatoria would be fantastic. So would Kazembe. Will you give us Kazembe? Oh, transfer Equatoria. They're willing to do it. They're in the middle of a thing, it looks like. But that's with them. And so we would cut them out of kind of the best area, which is up here. Paul, this guy. Come on, can we demarginalize? One day we'll demarginalize someone. Right now it's just the two of us. Alright, so now let's see if we can liberate. No, we can liberate Bosnia, son. It really doesn't do anything for us though. We'll just go for war reps on both of them. Maybe you don't even want the war reps on the kebab, but hopefully they don't spike another thing there. So we're gonna come and declare an interest and move this to that, so we can colonize Equatoria once UK hands it over. Did we bite off more than we could chew here? Did we really not beat them? I feel like they are allowed to conscript and we're not. Is kind of, that's 83 battalions versus, well, this is the number. We might do a little bit of a landing somewhere though. It looks like they're really committing a lot over here, so. I mean, we're barely better, but I think we're gonna try and land Cyprus here as well. So if we land Cyprus, we can enforce the war reps, and then we bring the other guy back. Equatoria? Are we gonna pop off and get Equatoria? That'd be so sweet. Also, we're not at war with the native uprising, so we don't get uprising. And we're using resettlement. Don't think we want... Oh, we can afford minus 15% bureaucracy. I mean, barely, but... Gold depleted. Oh no. Whatever will we do? It was funny if we commit 0, like we actually... Well, they would get enforced on here, but... Do they transfer this to us? They did. So we will try and finish that colony, but that's big nice for us. So now the UK is cut off from up here. And they're gonna have to send their soldiers over. Looks like they're pushing into us. I mean, they have plenty of time to figure that out back there. We're losing a lot of money though. We're gonna need some government admins. So we're gonna see what's close to 31 and try and 31 then. Oh, looks like the AI blasted a shitload of those in Delhi. That's what the AI was up to. That might be why we're kind of losing a lot of money, is because we just had so much extra bureaucracy. I mean, it was nice for that negative event, but I mean, we're losing a lot of money here, so we have to delete down construction sectors if we're not gonna. We're not gonna upgrade them to the next level. Let's just do something like that. That should put us in a little bit of ease the pain a little bit. And then we need to have a lot of our automatic expansions are also screwed up now. God, that's kind of annoying. Yeah. It's all about that stuff. And stuff that's like... See if we can export any of this. No. The super depressed hardwood prices is fucking real. But we're overproducing a lot of this. But the problem is it's hard for us to make it cheap. I guess we'll do some of this with them, because we are producing a ton of it. And I think Orissa, we did want to build these tall, but the real problem is the substitute goods don't really work properly. But... Or a real problem, I suppose, is not necessarily the real problem. Do some of that action, and then... This is starting to get... Stuff's starting to get cheap, so I think we can start doing some of this. And then... Make sure we have enough infra there. And we do. That one's kind of unnecessary. Didn't mean to build that. I think we'll just let it ride though. And maybe we can export clothes specifically, right? Because we're trying to focus on clothes here. Yeah, baby. Cool, cool, cool. Tight, tight. We don't necessarily care who wins this, do we? Oh, we can't leave the war, though, while the suzerain's participating. Rip the dream. So how bad is our landing attempt here? Well, it looks like we're going to get in, so we're probably going to get to enforce on Kebab. Then. But we'll reland, I think that's their capital, unless they've revved. If they've revved, that's not their capital. Running a bunch of negative diplo here, so let's see if we can rival up and maybe get rid of that. Serbia, obviously. Greece, no. There we go. Probably could do a little bit of extra. We could rival our subject in Chile. I think that's a fine rival there. Did you enact multiculturalism? No, we did not. I mean, we're going to accept a whole bunch of pops when we swap. Because the people wanted us to form India rather than... I think long term it's better to actually stay with what we are, because Anglican Church, maybe we do something with this 5% company throughput, but people didn't want that. God. One day this Intelligentsia will become a thing. Just so hard to get out from under it when, like we would need to walk back to a different sort of thing, like off census suffrage, and there's just, like, no way for us to, like, if we went back to oligarchy, we could empower, well, maybe we should go back to oligarchies, just to reset, like, all our clouds, and demarginalize a bunch of people. Actually, I think we were gonna do that. Alright, our 28 stack has got the stuff, so let's do here, with the 28 stack as well. Compulsory primary schools will be nice. They should suffice, much like the rice. We're almost above 50%, nowhere near high enough SOL though. I'm gonna push the textile mills a little bit here. Investment banks, nice. We get another company. We've been holding on to this bonus. The productivity is pretty high. We haven't had this bonus. Maybe we take a vote between the coal and our unique railway company. Great Indian Peninsula Railroad. Although we would never get the bonus, we would just get increased throughput on this. And probably, that kind of seems a little butt, to be honest. Or, we could do this. Except we never get the productivity, we would just be getting the throughput. That kind of seems ass. Or, well, I guess the bonus is kind of not, is a little bit irrel. We could double down on even more of this. I find that intriguing. The tools one would not be terrible. It's tools and oh, it's not explosives. No, it's probably just pick the coal one back up, huh? Wish we had Hey Bay. Yeah, it's probably this. Looks like the save is okay. Yeah, maybe we save after some of these wars. Maybe, yeah. Looks like the UK is going to figure that one out, though. We don't really care too much one way or the other. But we do care about researching stuff. Okay, so here's the thing. We don't hyper care about multiculturalism. Kind of tempted to go malaria prevention here. I think we do it, but we're just going to take a look over some of these texts. But I'm kind of underwhelmed by, oh, you know what, we do vulcanization. Oh yeah, this is the stuff. And then we go malaria prevention afterwards. This is the stuff. Textile focus, baby. Goldmine company. You like the goldmine company over the other one? You like that over this? Should we have a vote? Let's have a vote. Gold and coal. Gold company or coal company? I really wish we had the coal plus railway company. We do not. At least one person's for the gold company. I suppose we can keep going. It's not imperative that we stop it here. We do need to get tools a little bit cheaper in the market. Yeah, I kind of don't love this place being occupied. Not much we can do about it now. I guess we should have just thrown the 10 stack down that way to take care of it and actually helped out, do our part. Okay, here we're just gonna, I think we do this. Alright, people like the gold. I think the gold company's pretty good too, and I think that, yeah. I think that the gold company gets worse the farther you get away from 200 million GDP. But I think it's solid enough right now. Yeah, look, it affects our income in such a positive way. Yeah, it's probably better. But as we depart from 260 million, like, it will start getting worse and worse. We might even go corporate management after malaria prevention. Actually, Zeppelin's probably after. That Mappy. Gold forever. Money means free construction. Alright, you guys convinced me. So did our, like, income kind of improving quite a bit. Yeah, we probably overbuilt some of the stuff. Oh well. Looks like the UK is crashing now on this revolt. The Ottomans have not decided to re-land yet. So now that we just have Ottoman war reps, we're just going to be a war to push in through this. Man, it seems like our morale is just sucked, like, relative to our opponents, generally speaking. Are we not? Are we doing something? Oh, we aren't using this. Alright, let's get on that. I mean, maybe it's gonna be easier to demarginalize the other guy. Oh, we can't swap. Fair enough. You got us. The gold one's weird though, because you're not benefiting from any construction. This is like the thing that, about it that's like less good. I'm gonna do something like that, and then Ceylon. Does this place have? No, it doesn't have. I don't think there's any province that has rubber, dyes, and oh, we're gonna need to do things. What happened to all of our PMs? Why is it like that? The hell? Did loading the game, like, fuck everything up? Oh, we definitely need to increase unis a bit. Is this why our economy is so fucked up? Is some stuff using railroads when it can't? I mean, I don't see anything on a shortage. I mean, I hate that it's producing bananas, but I don't see a shortage. Everything hits a shortage of engines simultaneously. Right. Okay, we gotta turn some of this stuff off of engines. Okay. Hey Adam, love your videos, bro. Carrying victory at the moment. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I am trying to hold down the lobby. At least, especially with the drop of 1.5.1. I'm just trying to, the past couple days I've been trying to stream a lot. Much appreciated. Might be able to make a video tonight. It's kind of late though. I do want to form India. And I was thinking after this war, this might be our independence we go for, but alright, we get our naval invasion in. Really love how they've changed naval invasions. Yo, dude, how's it going? Except you're saying goodnight, so it's both a greeting and a good night. But good night, dear friend. Good night, sweet prince. Vulcanization's gonna feel so good. Oh, they're getting in for free. For freebies. What do they even want off of us? Probably war reps, so they can't enforce on us, I don't think. And now, we're pushing in here. We gotta defend here. Yeah, we're in. We in it. I don't think so, bud. We are losing like a decent chunk of money that is like the level of which is concerning. I think we're gonna swap everything to steel frame now though. I do understand that it says we are gonna lose more money, but like we didn't build these construction sectors just to pussy out now. We're checking the companies. We do need to make sure that this guy stays productive. I mean, we could disband this too. Why are these not prosperous, really? Kind of my question. Let's just have a look at some of these iron mines. Okay, well, I think we could take these off-road carts, right? And the explosives factories would help. What about you? You're not on that. But generally tools, maybe, in the market. Explosives are expensive here. Let's add a couple here. What about here? Okay. Well, there we're not going to build anything because we just don't have enough employment there. So I'll try and... I have a pretty high chance of just accepting getting annexed. But we need to have a think now. I have a problem in 1.5. Whenever I start a war with Argentina, we're actually gonna save because we don't want this game to break. Try and attack their capital. Once you occupy Santa Fe, your front will disappear, appear again, and split in two. Once you occupy Santa Fe, your front will disappear, then appear again, and then split in two. Yes. There's still currently some problems, and they're not, they are painful. Yeah, I don't have solutions for those other than try and make sure you have two different armies on each front. That way you can split them manually, but the fronts disappear and then reappear. And so if your guys start walking back after the front disappears, make sure you assign them to the front so that they're closer, so it's easier to get them in, would be my advice. But yeah, it's buggy. It's a little bit botched. So we took a save. I would like to see if we can get anyone swayed on an independence play here. Which I think instantly boots us out of their customs union, no? When we go to war. But who could we sway? Maybe Russia. So. And also, we could just mobilize and station in HQs. Zambia would be nice to pick off. Really cut them off from the Congo if we did that. I mean, we'll see if we can get Russia's help. I think this doesn't require we occupy anything, right? So we just have to defend. And I feel like with 50 stacks we could probably defend. Transfer subjects. Offering them an obligation seems fine. Of course they probably contribute shit, like nothing, right? Which is kind of the rub here. Why don't we actually send this guy here? Send this guy here. But I think we'll offer an obligation. Let's see how things develop. How's our 10 stack even get over there? I don't know how they get there, but it sounds like a them problem. Don't know why our interest gets undeclared and it freezes our thing. It's kind of annoying. Why are they confident? They have better mobilization? We might have to pause construction at some point. Transferring the Trucial states would be pretty good, and I think we could just land them pretty comfortably. I think taking Kazembe would also be really good. Oh, we can't take Kazembe. Why can we only take this stuff? Do we not have an interest in Zanj? We don't have an interest in Zanj. Okay. Let's put an interest in. I look to take Kazembe. Kazembe will require that we actually win here, though. Is it just me, or does bolster on an IG seem not to do much? It doesn't do much. I keep waiting to play... Oh, okay, there's a lot of stuff. I'm playing as Paraguay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you do there. I'm not sure what Russia's doing here. They're drunk. They need to go home. But armies look like they kicked a beehive, moving all over the place. I keep wanting to play 1.5, but I don't want to deal with the military, but I don't want to play 1.4 because of all the economy changes. Just play an eco game. And just be okay, like, swapping sides to fix, like, the problem. You know? It's not too big a deal. Or that's what I would recommend. Maybe we just can't afford to build a bunch of universities right now. So we could go... I mean, this stuff is so much less infamy than it otherwise would be. New South Wales is an interesting transfer target. They actually have a decent amount of resources. So does Canada, but we don't have an interest there, nor can we get one there. They actually have a lot of resources. It's pretty close to our HQ, a lot of gold. Maybe we transfer to New South Wales? And then go for Kazembe. And then war reparations. I think that's gonna be good for us. As long as Russia doesn't leave. We'll see how much Russia commits though. And then we'll move some troops over, I think, to the 11th. Not all the skirmish, like 5. Or 6. And then here we'll move over 3 to the 11th. Oh. And then we'll use these guys to land New South Wales, I think. I don't think they backed down here, no? Surely not. Karen. I was the same way, but I feel like I can't go back to 1.4 after I swapped over. I kind of feel like that too, to be honest. We are just not gonna, we're gonna let our queue idle, and let the other stuff take over. We're gonna look to land with the 11th Army. New South Wales. Unfortunately, we have 100% pushes here and here. So it's looking like, well, this is gonna actually thumb our pie a little bit, but what we really want is to make sure we get Kazembe. Why did our guy on the sign? He didn't, did he? Let's move to that front. Make sure he gets in there. Oh, the 78 stack's coming to land, naval land? Yeah, that's not gonna work, I don't think. Anyone here to defend? We know Russia's here with whatever this is. Looks like they're landing there. Karen's secession's gonna be a little bit annoying. We might have to split some troops around the South India. The 8th Army we might have to split off from, to be honest. We're gonna split that off for dealing with the Karen thing. He wants to enact free trade. Agitate? What is he? Okay. Well, it's nice we can override the pacifist if we want. We might be able to stomach free trade. We might not. Kind of tempted to swap back to oligarchy though. Just to like... I mean, it's gonna upset the Intelligentsia and the trade unionists, but we can't demarginalize these guys. I think if we go oligarchy, we do. And then, yeah, here's the Karen secession, so that he'll deal with that. So, moment of truth, if we can get in on this naval invasion. Kind of important. If we completely tie this up though, we'll be in good shape too. Kind of have a lot that we're asking for with this war. Not ideal here. But they are apparently able to defend. Why are we still losing so much money? Okay, did we get booted from their market? Okay, we got booted from their market and we have problems. Got it. Because that's how it works now. You get booted from their market. Oh, we really don't have any convoys? Yep. Never would I have thought that I would be importing fertilizer. This is a terrible day. Truly, humanity is the loser of the day here. Oh my god, I'm gonna export coffee too. What has this world come to? We're just trying to fix the economy, okay? Don't judge me. We make like... We need to get this off the floor of 75%. It's like, why is the economy getting shit on? Why does the economy look so terrible? The truth hurts. Okay. Something like this. Now we really would like free trade though. And trade routes. Okay, and then we do need ports. So let's see if we have negative infra anywhere. We do. Don't know why it's so bad there, to be honest. What the fuck? Wait, why is it so bad there? Oh, because we've been running shortages, some sort of weird death spiral? Okay. No, a 2 stack's gonna block us, and a 15 stack's gonna cornhole us. So what are we supposed to do when this happens? We're just supposed to make a new army? Is this the thing? With this 10 stack, right? Okay, we recruit another guy. Yeah. Then can we split? We can split. We could do this. Taking this guy. Alright, so we'll sign you over here. Okay, this stuff, well, I mean, it seems kind of terrible, but it's not like awful terrible, right? It's kind of awful. Probably should have split him a little bit differently. Looks like this guy's actually getting in, though. This guy's way too big for what he's doing. We need this guy over here and this guy over here. It takes forever for these guys to move over, though. Okay, but we want this. Yeah? This is our 28 stack, yes? Can we restructure and move some of these guys to the 13th Army? Okay, looks like we can. Maybe. They got 0 days. Okay, so why don't we try transferring you guys by hand? All the skirmish infantry. Go. Yes, I want you to merge. Go. Leave. See you later. Leave. Do you have to wait for this battle to be over? You probably have to wait for this battle to be over. Okay, fair enough. I understand. Here we are in, but where's our guy? Oh, he's traveling. Okay, fair. Fair. Okay, so we have naval invasion here. And it looks like we could just defend this. I don't think they're landing in South India. But if this 50 stack can just defend here, then not much need for us to do anything else. Karen Uprising? Yeah. No, this stack's just dead here. Oh, well, I finished them off here. Or we finished them off. Why don't we just remerge this with the 20 stack, eh? No hard feelings. All the skirmish infantry. I mean, they're right in the same spot, right? So they should just merge. No? Okay. I don't know what's going on there. And these guys can't move. So we're going to station them here. We're going to station... I don't think we want that guy getting popularity. We'll take that. So now they're going to come here. Three, two, one. Okay, cool. Now we can move them over here. And then we can move that stack over there. Perfect. 9 days, guys, over there. Can we enforce them below 0 with this? I think we can. Okay, cool. Are we doing okay over here? Looks like it. Why do we get to use 77 guys? Is it pulling from this other HQ? Seems weird. Unless someone else stationed their stuff there. Oh, this guy's here? Over here too? Maybe? This is the guy who took out Karen. Oh, he's going over here. Oh, that front's bricked. Okay, fair. We're just gonna let our queue idle. And we're gonna see what trade routes are not productive at all. We'll look to kill some of the less productive ones. Alright. Hopefully that fixes things a bit. I think we're in a paper death spiral currently. I think we ran out of paper. Economy crashing, yeah. our economy is getting uber crushed. That's why we're not adding any of this. And the reason our construction's gone down, by the way, is shortages, like partially the glass shortage and this type of stuff. I mean, we could turn down some of the glass PMs. Why don't we actually maybe do that in the urban centers? It's kind of will be one of the easier ones to do. We'll just turn that back down to market squares, which will decrease our glass usage a little bit. Still have a ton of glass usage though. Also, not having enough convoys to run the routes is kind of painful too. UK can't even raid our convoys. Did they get in? No. Did they get in? No. Don't do that. Alright, they're only landing up here, which kind of implies to me that we should maybe move our other army out here. I mean, it looks like we win both these battles. Okay, maybe we're just overreacting. We just need to chill. Oh, what is this guy doing? Alright, we gotta move him up here. Oh, that guy's just bricked, huh? Well, he kind of did a job, I guess. Maybe move him back here if we can. Alright, well, it looks like he can move back there. But then surely, once you get going, right? Can't you just come here? 50 days? 49 days? Alright, it looks like he's headed out. He's embarking. Alright, cool. We full occupy them. Can we enforce them below 0? Yes. We crush the Karen secession. Nice. Oh my god, did all our PMs get fucked up again? Why are they all different, man? I guess the Karen one can't. Okay, whatever. Let's see what we have shortages of. Still glass. Okay. We're going to see where glass is going to be the most profitable and look to start building glass. Earnings, where is it the most? And I'm building them in places I know that are like major urban places as well. Looks like our eco's kind of coming back a little bit, but then as our construction recovers too, we do have a lot of stuff auto-queuing. A lot of glassworks too. What is... Malaria is having problems? Why is this cut off? What? Alright, whatever. We'll solve that problem later. Yeah, we are severe shortage of glass. Super severe. Negative 1.3k convoys. That's like more convoys than we would like to have negative, yeah. Our troops are starting to really suffer as a result. Oh, wait, no. Why was it? Okay, whatever. Supply routes. We have some into trade routes, but... I mean, maybe we should just keep asking ourselves, where do we not have infra? Bopping that with that in order to keep things going. Do something like add a couple here. Make love tonight? I don't know. This is soul crushing the level of glass problems. Plastics for textile mills is kind of nice, but a little awkward on the timing. But we'll turn it. Oh my god, it doesn't even make money. I think it'll make money after it adjusts. We have a decent amount of rubber things. They just have to employ up or whatever. Yeah, we have enough to support this, especially because we're gonna turn on the. Yeah. Definitely want these on sawmills, though. Alright, looks like somehow we are eking out an advantage there now. Our guy must have gotten there. Are we still defending? We are still defending. Okay. Very stressful. Big stress. Trying to form India here. Trying to form India, boys. And that is a death spiral. That's wrought by infra. Our current EOS cap is 31. We don't have the extra infra there, though. We'll just do that and try and start handling this. We could also just... Are we increasing an institution now? No, we're not. I mean, we are winning against their naval landings, so... We have our kind of war goals already occupied. So we just have to not hit bankruptcy, basically, by the end of the thing. It's kind of actually just the goal. But everything we're building is trying to solve these problems. Like, we're building up convoys to try and get our routes to go to higher levels. I mean, we could also do that. We do want free trade eventually. That route's not going to do anything though, because it requires convoys, and we're going to get convoy crushed. Yeah, we're going to oscillate between like plus 100 and minus 1k. These additional shipyards should help a little bit though, yeah. But they need to, I just gotta keep them off of this and this. Rubber boom. We do need more rubber now. So we finally got them employed up off this. And now, should these employ back up? Looks like they're, oh, okay. Let's just come back here. We need to export all the luxuries, yeah. I don't think we ever are able to export hardwood. Alright, something like this. Let's see if we can maybe pull someone in the customs union. That would be a nice little... I guess we can't do that while we're at war. Fuck. Or at war for independence. It's more of a qualified statement there. I think that's helped out a little bit here. Maybe we need to start thinking about downsizing construction here too. Alright. Okay. Alright, that should... Can we give us a little bit more time? I don't think they can enforce on us. Yeah. They could not. Holy shit. Look at our economy, guys. Just absolutely eating dick right now. But, you know, we can't enforce them below 0, and they're getting minus 1.2, so they are heading down. EOS cap's also going to be nice. They're not too far away from accepting, just at minus 2. And after that, we could get a bunch of trade in with them, which should help us out quite a bit. Bureaucracy's coming back in line, which is helpful. I definitely think we're going to want trade agreements and like this type of stuff. We have a huge amount of trade with a ton of people, so it shouldn't be too hard to get trade agreements and this sort of thing. We could do that right now. No, we can't do anything trade related. That's fine, I guess, because, like, yeah, Belgium's out. Oh my god, this is so stressful. I think we got it though. Alright, kind of built like the perfect amount of bureaucracy, didn't we? Unfortunate. They've launched a naval invasion against us, so we'll see what comes in a little bit. This is definitely starting to look better. I mean, the eco's, yeah, the eco's rebounding here. We had this, then we left, then we collapsed, now we're starting to rebound here. I think we're kind of out of the negative spirals, because we're not running a shortage of anything. The paper is, like, obviously a problem, but not running a shortage of it. I think we do need to think about kind of getting some paper up in some places. So where does it earn the most? South Bengal, Delhi, Madras. We'll just drop 5 down in these. Actually, we don't want that much in Madras, I don't think. They don't have enough infrastructure. We don't want to be building railroads right now. Alright, I think we examine, we review. Can we go covered markets? No, absolutely not. Alright, let's do that. Very close to default here. I mean, we could afford to, like, just ask for one last thing. Print sides against oil. What's this about? Offer support for what? We could ask for bankroll. That'd be tight. That'd help out so much. I mean, we'd have to turn around and fight the UK again, but then we're not gonna have a suzerain, so we can just leave this war as long as the Oyo doesn't put war goals in against us that are like too big. So transfer Oyo. So that might help solve the problems. Oh my god, the economy. It's the economy, stupid. Okay, is there any of this we don't want to take? Not really. We really want all this. We're already like in the absolute pain zone. Alright. I think we're gonna cancel a couple of these auto queue things that are not directly addressing the problem, yeah. Which should idle some of our construction. Oh my god, we're like redlining it. Let's pause the. Oh my god, I don't want to pause it though. Let's pause all. We don't want to like default and then get landed and then get cucked, whatever. We'll let the private queue take over. Try and get us across the finish line here. I mean, once this comes in, then we'll be getting a ton of money from their bankroll, which their bankroll should bankrupt them. I think it's too big to bankroll us, but that's not our problem. That's France's problem. We get oligarchy, and we now have. Oh my god, I forgot it auto swaps us, but now the Intelligentsia is demarginalized. Yes, so we can stop bolstering them and start bolstering these guys. I forgot we're on Presidential Republic. I hate Presidential Republic, man. We're back to where we started, though, a little bit. Yeah. Oh well. demarginalize the boys. Now we can use the boys to pass the laws that we want. Kind of do want to farm their bonuses though. I guess maybe we try and pass elected bureaucrats from here. Oh, we can't. We can't have elected bureaucrats. Oh my god, it killed our bureaucracy. Shoot. I didn't think this one through. Let's try and get appointed bureaucrats then. Yeah, we're just not gonna do anything. The colonized Zambezia. Please don't be an extension here. No, it's just because no, it is. Damn it. So they're still gonna get in. Son of a bitch, dude. If only we were forced a little bit faster. We're gonna hit a default here. Unless, oh my god, unless the French funds just come in uber clutch. The French funds just come in uber clutch here. God bless. Mistakes were made, yeah. Was the performance slowing down a lot in the later half of the 19th century again? Oh yeah. I mean, we're on, this is speed 5, and we're only at 81, so like, I think we're going to be done after we form India. Or maybe we'll play around a little once we form India, but like, this is the prime directive here. Alright, I think we stand these guys down. I think we just capitulate here. Yeah, nothing on us. Alright. Let's give it to me. Wait, why didn't we get Kazembe? Come on, dude. I hate this bug. Maybe we have at least double war reps. We got double war reps instead. Okay. I'll settle for double war reps instead of Kazembe. I can live with that. This is going to help out a lot, because it's going to significantly decrease this. So, let's see what trade agreements we can get. Russia? Sure. And does anyone want to join the customs union? No. But we could get a trade agreement with Kalat. Also, notably, Great Britain's economy is going to be, like, screwed up in a way that's, like, you know, symmetric to how ours is screwed up, basically. I guess it's not as screwed up as ours was. We're still losing money. This is not ideal. Oh, we resumed construction, that's why. Yeah, okay. And we're just kind of losing money. And then... yeah. I mean, it's North Bengal, huh? Something like this. And then we'll be... I think that's unnecessary. The end of British rule. The birth of the Indian nation. Y'all ready for this? Do you recommend moving on to beta yet? If you performance issues and like really frustrating war don't bother you and you find the economic systems intriguing, I would recommend it. If not, I'm just teasing you guys about not forming India here. If like that stuff doesn't bother you, like it's a matter of like, do you care more about economics or like performance / war than this type of stuff? But we become India. And all of our rulers and guys retire and stuff happens and things move around. We got a new guy who's a royalist, who's super mad. Are the radicals really mad? The radical boyo. We need to demarginalize, like, the trade unions as a thing before we do anything crazy. But we're India now. And all of our generals die. The truth hurts. Because they're all the wrong culture. Alright. Let's fuse this with the 12th Army. Let's fuse this with the 9 stack. We need to recruit up generals. Jingoist, yeah, Betty, let's go. Meritocracy. I think we do want a ton of enactment chance, yeah. And then this, I think, is going to get solved by what we have in the queue. It's just going to be really uncomfortable until we get there. Anyone want to join? No. Probably could have improved relations with a lot of people ahead of time to get them into the customs union, something like this. Limey, go home. Thank you for the answer. I'm already frustrated with the performance in the current version, so I pass until it gets better. Yeah, unless you want to play it just a little bit. Jai Hind? I don't know what that means. Oh my god. We're just like... We have 100 million credit on the 103 million, but like... once this queue like clears, we just won't put anything new in it, and so I think that, you know, the auto queue is, it's 2 million and it's huge. Oh, let's check our companies. Some aren't on the prosperity, then like maybe we need to swap. No, they're doing okay. Alas, we could have had it all, but instead we got double war reps. Double war reps might be better here for us. Oop, we can't do anything on them. We get rivaled by Austria-Hungary. I think we'll just rival them back, to be honest. Maybe we don't have enough government admins in the queue here. We can always decrease our institutions. Just kind of want to stabilize here, though. Yeah, but now that we're starting to let the investment pool take over, I mean, the investment pool is really big, and so like it should drain out at a decent clip. We're going malaria prevention right now. A lot of really strong society tech coming up here. I think we did want a 51 in the uni, and we didn't. And so while we just barely recovered the economy, let's just dump some more expense in. So, Jai Hind is a victory, victory to India in my limited understanding of Hindi. Ah, okay. Very nice. We get market liberal too, so we could even do something like this in the past free trade as well, which I think we need to do once we get this bureaucrats thing out of the way. Maybe we should be thinking about which place has the cheapest of these. Well, we can't afford to lose bureaucracy. I don't want to lose an active chance, so I guess we're taking a shot on inactive time. Oh, we can afford to decrease this a little bit as well. Are trying to, I mean, if we wanted to stop, actually, I'm not sure we want this guy to demarginalize just yet, to be honest. So we're gonna stop bolstering. The reason being, he's super pissed. And we can instead do this and this and this, and then start digging our way out of this. And then we're kind of okay on the bureaucracy front. Little aboriginal uprising here. Was this heading all the way over from there? No, wait. Okay, he's heading from here over to there. Got it. That seems super fine. Super kawaii. Whew. That was big stress, though. But now, economy's recovering. Still not in the perfect shape, but yeah, we are, you know, we do need to find a way to kind of cycle through this sugar, to be honest. So let's actually come in here and look and see here. Where's the production on the map? And it's in South Bengal and Central India, really. And South Bengal, what is producing all the sugar? It's the rice farms. So why don't we stop auto-expanding these, especially now that they're above 50. And why don't we add food industries here and put them on auto-expand, and these will consume quite a bit of sugar. And then Central India, let's take a look. Well, we could take these off auto-expand maybe. And they do have food industries. Let's put these on auto-expand. Let's add a few. And, okay. We really wish we didn't have so much tobacco as an intoxicant, to be honest. Because then our pops would consume liquor instead. We don't currently have it at that, and we don't have this on that, so I think we'll kind of keep that the way we have it. Bit unfortunate. Kind of do want that unpublicly traded. Oh, we can move all this stuff to publicly traded. I forgot. Jesus. Rip the dream. Makes a video about why you should switch to publicly traded, even on stuff that's... Oh my god. I didn't even... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. We didn't even do this. I feel bad. We didn't even do it on the buildings that really matter, which was those that we just kind of cruised through. This is going to help the clout of the industrialists so much. You also want it on these buildings, but these buildings is less important. Damn, 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 damn. Mistakes were made. But I think we do want to export the sugar as much as we can. So let's also put export prioritization, new export route, export it to the British. Okay, now we have a huge glut of the admin. And it's going to get better once we get on appointing bureaucrats, or our tax income's going to improve, rather. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see if we can invite it. We probably don't accept any of these agitators, to be honest. Yep. And they all... Yeah, all our old agitators got kicked out. Why do we have so much bureaucracy? Were we just running some sort of... Oh. The petite bourgeoisie. Oh, what the frick? Everyone demarginalized all at once. What the hell? That's so wild. That's crazy. Maybe we stop going and putting bureaucrats then. And instead try and pass like some sort of suffrage. I mean, this guy's a radical. Are we gonna rev if we try and pass some sort of suffrage though? Well, landed voting shouldn't be too bad. Armed Forces guy himself opposes this, and that guy we can exile. And now this guy is a Republican. He also likes the bureaucrats thing. So how powerful are the landowners now? They're also market liberals. So let's cancel this. The industrialists oppose landed voting. Who opposes this? The landowners. It radicalizes them. Will this rev? I don't know. But I think we... Why did the rural folk minus 20 already? This will make the landowners really pissed. I think we're gonna go census suffrage. God, this is so weird how we like needed to do this to demarginalize them, de-radicalize them, whatever. These guys are super happy now, so now we get the workforce ratio, which is nice, manufacturing, nice. But this is really big nice for us. Yeah. And also the petite bourgeoisie are bad, so we lose that. But we're gonna make up for it over here. By filling out this. We don't want someone dumping hardwood into our market. That is an indication that we have failed to manage our PMs super well. I'm gonna switch this one out to focused. Can we switch any of them to focused hardwood? Alright, this one. I hate that you have to know which ones need it. Because it's just like, if they have demand there, it's really good. If they don't have demand, it's really bad. It's kind of how it shakes out. So now it's like this weird hardwood minigame, where now, like, if you rev, it just, like, messes up your entire thing. Messes up your entire day. We're actually going to do it in Delhi. Because I think Delhi does have furniture. So... And now that'll nuke the Russia's route. There's no way that route stays. Oh man, it's getting late. I'd accept. I'd accept. I think we've successfully stabilized, though. Oh, and we're finally gaining productivity and prosperity on this. The steel throughput is going to be super nice, because it refeeds into this. I'm curious to see what happens after we get census suffrage. I think everyone stays demarginalized, right? Or maybe some of these get marginalized, and then we can go free trade, and then everyone's happy, because we have so many market liberals and so many radicals. Not these kinds of radicals. I'm surprised that radicalism's not dropping more abruptly after we formed India. Suppose we did put in a bunch of consumption taxes, and maybe the pops don't like that. I think we're going to conclude this episode pretty soon here, so if anyone had any comments, questions, concerns, now would be the good time. We're just gonna, I think, get on to census suffrage and see what happens here, because, like, interesting, like, point of going back to oligarchy just to demarginalize these guys, and very importantly, keep the trade unions here. I think we would, like, kind of want to have the Intelligentsia here, but it makes us pretty, not as legitimate. I think we also want to get on. We would have rather had parliamentary republic. We probably could have gone monarchy and then swapped to parliamentary at some point, which would have been a little bit preferable. Yeah. Whoa, we're making a ton of money. Oh, because we're letting the thing idle. Yeah. Also, I suppose we want to experiment a little bit more with this, but one of the... Ooh, we can put export prioritization. Let's do that on both of these. We also don't have interests everywhere, right? We have a lot more declared interests now. Like this, maybe? Just trying to get more trade routes in. Kind of don't even like doing these islands. It feels like unnecessary. Should you take Manifest Destiny with USA and clap Mexico later? So it used to be 65% infamy to go for Dominion and then Annex. At that point, I thought Dominion and Annex Mexico would be better. Now it's 85% infamy. So I think it's probably worth it to take. I think it's a little bit less infamy to Dominion Mexico at start, and then slowly take and move them up the tree to protectorate them, then Dominion them, then vassalize them, then annex them. But to be honest, at this point, I think it's better to go for Manifest Destiny. Just take the states off of them, because you will get gold earlier, and this gold will transfer into other advantages earlier on. And I think will help for snowballing, as opposed to just waiting forever to eventually get that gold. But I'm not 100% sure that's correct. But that's just kind of like my rough opinion on that one. The Indian Constitution. I think we're going to just take our time with this one. Shouldn't you take the gold provinces fast? That's exactly what I'm saying. So, like, I think before it was best to dominion them and then annex them, but now I think you just Manifest Destiny, you take Nevada and California quickly, you maybe do it in... I think you're just shy of being able to take everything in one war, so you just do it over the course of 2 wars, and just pick up war reps each time. Something like this. And then you just don't bother with the rest of Mexico. The rest of Mexico's territory is not very good. They do have some cold in a couple spots, and those places are good. So you could go for Sonora and stuff like this, but the rest of this is a lot of it's got construction malices, and you would rather it'd be better to go for Peru, Bolivia, and down here and this type of thing. The map looks nicer when you just go grab all of Mexico, but. Also, when they continue to colonize and have gold provinces, infamy rises. Yeah. exactly. Like, it's not a lot of infamy early on to take these provinces, and then the lower provinces are not all that great. So, like, you would rather take other stuff instead, like down here. We could get what was promised, Kazembe, maybe? Or Zambezia? Get that which was promised. So we can't get Kazembe, but we can get Zambezia. Off them, which will feel pretty nice. God, our market's all messed up still. We need more convoys pretty bad, actually. You know what? We maybe want to go for the Suez Canal, to be honest. We can't have minus 75% on goods prices. Oh, this is an easy fix, though, for the elastics. It's all the stuff I'm not used to exporting, and it just feels so bad to export it. It just feels so terrible to export agrarian stuff. Look how profitable this could be, though. I mean, we probably just export it right now, right? No, we don't. We build more. We build up the wheat textile. Oh, wait, these aren't profitable, though. Oh, God damn it, dude. So I guess we need more silk and tools, right? Let's make more silk there. And here. Kinda don't want to touch the silk elsewhere as much. And then we do definitely need more tools. I mean, we could think about trying to, like, 31 or 51 stuff. I mean, we have a ton of labor here now. The labor's not a problem, so let's do that. That should be good. What do you think the eco laws would be better balanced if interventionism had a company too? It was already better before. I don't think that when you're trying to make a game a simulation, I don't think you necessarily care that it's not balanced. I think that laissez-faire should be better. So that's why I kind of don't mind too much. But I think it would be a lot closer, yeah. I think that there's potential that subsidizing is really good if that it lets you always keep this particular company productive, because this company looks really good, to be honest, with the state construction efficiency modifier. I think it's really, really strong. So if it lets you do that specifically, you know, I think it might be really good. We're gonna get Zambezia. So that would be, yeah. The price of the clothes is so depressed here too. Look at this. Everything's cheap except for the rubber. I mean, we can make the rubber cheap too. but like, like traditionalism obviously sucks. Agrarianism, I think, needs more help than interventionism. You know, I think that just the nature of like all the agrarian goods, like, well, if you're talking about helping someone to make something balanced, going agrarianism, the problem is the AI like really sucks, and then you don't have enough demand for all your stuff. There's not too easy a way to go about doing it. Boom, baby. Hanover wants support? What do you want? Diplo packs? And bankroll? Obligation? Yeah, we'll leave them out of it for now. Maybe give 2 companies a laissez-faire and interventionism 1. Yeah, this is possible. I definitely think interventionism is like a strong point of difference between interventionism and, you know, agrarianism. It's also possible you could give a state-sponsored corporation slot, whatever that means, to interventionism, where it's like inferior corporations, or it would be interesting if you had like if you got a ton of corporation slots from interventionism, but then all the bonuses were halved. Would also be interesting, I suppose. I guess we're not gonna really finish the Suez Canal here, are we? Just kind of gonna form India and then peace out. Oh, we're involved in a diplo play. But we can leave. Anytime we want. It should help the AI. I think I'm going to play like this. Should also help the AI. If you gave them a bunch of companies, or if you gave interventionism 2 companies. Yeah. I could see that. Have you ever seen a movement to enact parliamentary republic? No, I've never. They always prefer presidential. It's really annoying. I don't think well, no, I don't think I've ever seen one to enact parliamentary. I don't like that livestock doesn't consume grain anymore. Let's take a look at it. Was this a brand new one? That's right. Yeah, I don't have a strong opinion on this, to be honest. I mean, I thought it was neat how there was like a little bit of a loop between grain and livestock, but I also thought it was a little bit annoying that I actively don't want this to produce fertilizer, to be honest. But it still produces fertilizer, so there's a little bit of a loop, but I would rather produce fertilizer where I have like a bunch of sulfur or whatever. Something like this. I guess it's fine though. It's like it's difficult because of local prices. You actually don't want that feedback loop to be there, because if you have grain in some place and livestock in the same place, it's going to be really rough for you. And in fact, we actually probably should have been a lot more heads up, because the main thing that's keeping this profitable is actually the fact that fertilizer is expensive. So we should have been more aggressive about, you know, finding states with high earnings for fertilizer, you know, and building like up in there. as a means of denying production of livestock. Oh, we still gotta incorporate a lot of our shit. I forgot. A lot of this is not incorporated. The plan was to incorporate it after we, let's just do that one. So we're gonna need a lot more bureaucracy. We'll do something like that. We don't accept the Chinese pops, so we actually don't want to Uber build over here. Kind of funny, but we have a glut of labor. The livestock one's interesting. What else could you do for interventionism? I mean, so I do think interventionism has a particular thing that's interesting, which is that the urban center you can subsidize. And I think since railroads are a lot worse, I think that this is an interesting point as well, because you'd rather get your infrastructure from them, and so this is maybe good. We're gonna do this. It's gonna collapse the price of tobacco, but then we'll never have to see another tobacco again, I don't think. We're gonna swap to covered markets too. The economy's healing. Let's check global GDPs, because I think we're gonna kind of be wrapping it up soon here. Here's our GDP relative to Great Qing. Ooh, Great Qing's nice come up for the AI. The UK too is really looking. UK has performed really well. I've noticed UK and Belgium specifically have generally performed really well. We have from the 36, you know. Belgium starts out at 2 million, so they 10x from game start here. Japan a little more than double. Spain I think is a little bit more than double here. Prussia's about double. They've struggled blessing. I guess this was they formed the Fed and then got cut down. Austria, Hungary, not that great. USA's tripled or quadrupled-ish. Russia is up about 60% here. French Republic up quite a bit here. And then UK is up a lot, but we were in their market, and this is a huge driver of them doing well. But like every game, just see Belgium really pop the fuck off. Good evening, Skits Crasher. We're kind of just, you know, winding down here. It's quite late for me. So you caught me right as we were. I always feel a little bad, but I think that this game's starting to get a little slow as well. And we did the main thing, is we formed India. So this was kind of the main idea, I think. So I'm not sure if, I guess we could pull it. This poll is not committal, but if we stream again on 1.5.1 in the near future, if streams tune, new run or continue India, just so I can kind of make plans. And I do want to see, I guess I do want to see what happens when we get census suffrage, so I guess we'll stick in it here for a little bit longer. Because Radical Chilean, we can offer support to Denmark. For what? Diplopact? Trade agreement? Transfer subject? Transfer Schleswig for free? We don't know if it's free it's for me. Actually, to be honest. Transfer Schleswig, it's 0 infamy, so. We'll help out Chile here. Real Victoria, 3 hours. Yeah, just on constantly. I think this is the latest I've ever streamed, to be honest. Outside of the one time I did Ukraine conquers all of France in one sit, or all of Russia in one sitting. That took a while. But this is slow as hell. If that's what maybe that's what you meant by real hours. All of our companies are productive now. It's insane that somehow the gold is not rising in productivity. That's the first time I've ever seen it. Maybe because there's a cataclysmic problem here. Oh my god, we don't have port access. Jesus, that would do it, wouldn't it? That would do it, wouldn't it? Maybe this is why our economy... Oh, maybe this is why our economy fell apart with Great Britain. So much of our eco is out here. It's got a bunch of gold mines out here. What are you, Pacific? Yeah, I'm PST. It's all making sense now. Jesus. We never had a port there, because we were using the Cape Colony access. That's one thing about being a British subject, you have to like keep a head on a swivel for that. Yeah, this is all not stuff we want to colonize right now. Romania formed? Hey, it did! Hey, their GDP's okay too. Pretty solid actually. 10 million? Money moves. I love the Vineyards being a separate company now. Company or building, you mean? Suez survey is going to be done soon. Kind of do want to see the canal in action. It's going to decrease convoy costs. Right? And I'm curious if it applies to... Oh, you know what? It's impossible to get the bonus for it right now, isn't it? Because it's like, it's not bugged out, it's just not working properly. I guess that's the same potato tomato. Did Schleswig? Oh nope. Just back down or whatever. Okay. Sins of the past. Let's go. 69%. Nice. Check Discord screenshot channel. All right. Here, I'll zoom out. Or let me zoom in on India. Leave the people with the things. Did you at me on it? It looks like it. Oh, hot. A movement to enact parliamentary republic. I don't think I've seen that before. Wow, I wonder if that's, is that 1.5 that it's on? That's interesting, if it is. I have a feeling Steam Thresher is not going to be worth us using it anywhere. But, let's just take a look. Yeah. Well, actually, maybe on the millet, actually, probably is not too bad. What's going to cause a shortage? But it's causing a shortage here. Oh my god. They get access. We let them out of their cage. Watch our freaking thing just pop up. Transvaal was just such a big... This is such a big portion of our stuff. I'm gonna do some of that. I think we maybe want to get rid of the gold company though, but didn't pop up as much as I thought we would. Interesting. It's cheated. Okay. It's not possible without cheats. I was so excited. Yeah, we gotta put a note about this freaking fertilizer business. How we want to have it, you know, where we have some rice. We annex radical Chile. Really don't want to get joined against by the UK because we have double war reps from them. Let's reduce these guys' autonomy though. Oh, they accepted. Cool. I'm just gonna save just in case, but I think we're gonna go for them Dude, do you ever sleep? Nah, dude, I just stream all day. I mean, I'm only doing this because 1.5.1 just dropped. But we're about to hang it up right now. I just want to pass census suffrage and then take a look at some things. So what happened is all of our interest groups demarginalized, and once they demarginalized, or once they got marginalized, everyone but the industrialists and the trade unions, it was really, really bad for us, and we had to go back to oligarchy just to demarginalize them. And this is a phenomenon I've seen before, but not that many times before. And so I was curious about like how it was working in this sort of thing, you know. And so we're just trying to see what happens once we go back onto the other thing. Opinion on the new subject ranks and interactions. I'm not sure what you mean by ranks. 50 million. Oh, 30,000. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know what you mean by ranks. I'm sorry. But if you by ranks you mean the way that you have to protectorate now and then dominion and then and you have to move up the chain. I'm a huge fan of it. I think it's really good. I just wish there was a way to diplomatically protectorate still, and there's not. Well, there is a way. You have to. They have to have a diplomatic play, and you have to sway using a make protectorate. But there's no way to customs union into protectorate now. So. But perhaps there never should have been. I don't know. It just it ruined a particular play pattern where you were trying to pull people into your customs union at first and then this sort of thing. Maybe we research camera right now? No. Feels weird not researching feminism. Just super used to that play pattern. After this, I think we go electrical gen. No, I think we actually do steel rail cars. I think steel rail cars is a little bit better. I think I slept it on it a little bit this episode, or this run, I guess. This type of thing. Looks like you guys generally prefer the new run. Okay. I mean, we kind of did the EIC thing, right? Which is we got this. It's a shame that our subject managed to lose this war. And now we just have this as our subject. Tragic. But we also got it for a not too high a price. So, a lot of resources down here though. Kind of infamy. Nice. My thoughts are mostly the same. I do prefer to have a weight gain infamy without initiating a diplomatic play, though. It should be possible, in my opinion. I do prefer. Yeah, they don't always back down, but when they do, and you just like escalate the thing, I like that play pattern a lot. You do have to not be at war, though, which I don't know if I like, but it would be nice if you could reduce their thing while not at war. We, of course, do have enough to increase an institution now. I think we'll go home affairs. Yeah, eco's starting to really recover here. Or just everything's starting to really recover. Actually, I think we just do both of these. Because we're gonna... Ooh, nope, we don't do either of these. That's not what we do. That's not what we do here. Yeah, we have, like, unincorporated stuff that, like, should be incorporated. I think these are 2-year incorporations, so not incorporating them is particularly bad. I should have read the last one. I don't know what I'm thinking, like not reading. I guess it's kind of late for me. Also gaining infamy via subjugating with the 1.4 protectorate. Gaining infamy via subjugating with the 1.4 protectorate. I don't think you gain infamy if you... Alright, here's the moment of truth, right? So, yeah, now we get a bunch of parties and stuff is, like, coherent looking. And no one's demarginalized. And we have a presidential election. Big nice. I'm just gonna annex these guys. Oh, they could have accepted, they should have accepted. I do like that there's an accept chance, and it also tells you what the chance is. That's gonna be big nice. Get out your rulers and straight edges, boys. Ruler and straight edge time. I said get out the maps and straight edges. We're about to crush us some Congo here. Those parties are insane. 6 parties, every non-marginalized AG is in a party. Yeah, baby. On census suffrage, baby, you know me. You like this industrialist landowners? Chad combo. I think we, I think we win. Wait to see who wins this election, right? But who's winning? The Agrarian Party is crushing. But the Free Trade Party is pretty strong looking. I think we're gonna try and... Can we do this and then this? Yeah, so let's do this. And then go Free Trade. How mad did the rural folk get? A little bit mad. I think we do want to be on Free Trade though. And the Industrialists get their bonus too. Look at that come up. And where our investment pool is growing. Someone give me a towel. I'm about to make a mess. We of course lost a whole bunch of infrastructure because we lost the rural folk secondary bonus. Would love to see UK get clapped here. We have our rulers and straight edges. They are not but cowards. I think we do this one and then actually we're supposed to come back in here. Maybe. And do Zeppelins and corporate management. Probably. Yes, you accrue infamy when you protect her in live. Yes, that's basically another way to not lose your infamy decay if you're busy. Oh, you mean yeah, in 1.4. I understand what you're saying. I thought you were saying you got it when you sway. I was like, that's no. Yeah, non-powerful landowners, market liberals are most likely to enjoy more likely to enjoy industrialists. Makes sense. If you have non-powerful landowners and powerful industrialists, you get a lot more market liberal landowners. It has higher weight. Which makes landowners a bit more bearable, but I don't think you can really keep them happy. I'm thinking in terms of 50% loyalists. Yeah. That's an interesting one. That one looks like pretty hot. I think I'm going to make a video. I mean, I'm not going to make a video tonight on it, but do we really still have the Anglican Church? We get to keep work ethic. I think work ethic might be good. That's kind of neat that we get to keep that. Mine's 2% bureaucracy is not something we can handle. Maybe we come off this then. You know what I like the idea of? How do we move back to state religion? Wait, does it... Wait. Are they discriminated? No, they're not discriminated, but everyone's gonna be the wrong religion, aren't they? They're all gonna be the wrong religion. That's fucked. that's really bad. I'm gonna screenshot this. Maybe it's a feature. I mean, it's nice that we have Anglican, right? But and I mean, we the clergymen look, the Hindus are supporting the Anglican Church. You love to see it. You love to see it. Are you winning, son? Asked Magua. Hell yeah, you are. we keep Anglican Church when we form India, and so this means if we're on state religion, everyone's discriminated against. When you form India, if we were on freedom conscious, 100% of our pop would be discriminated against. I got Hindu as state religion. Wait, why do I have Anglicans then? Okay, wait. State religion Hindu. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Okay, it's the state religion. Yeah. If changing the state religion doesn't change the devout trait, then that means you can't ever get the Shinto trait now. If changing the state religion doesn't change the devout trait, then that means you can't ever get... Yeah, that does mean that. That is what that implies, yeah. But I think we want to do something like this. Hindu time. Hey, we get their bonus. 5% company's throughput bonus. Let's take a look. Okay, it's not level 51, but look at this throughput. Yeah, baby. Oh, this isn't even with the... Okay, wait. Companies one is going to include a work ethic. Yeah. It's not even 51, 73 throughput. Hindu India got the Protestant work ethic. Yeah, you love to see it. Can we see SA? What's SA again? Taboo meat, why? Do we really taboo meat? Oh, yeah, because the cows. Makes sense. Makes sense. We actually have a decent meat production because of fertilizer. So I guess we actually want to export this shit. State religion India. Oh my, we are getting political tonight. That's insane. Well, I mean, you got the Hindu work ethic modifier. It just perfectly covers, you know, what the thing actually is, right? We definitely don't have time to get this through, though. I gotta go to sleep. Oh, South Africa or South America? Can we see SA? Yeah, okay. There's South Africa. I don't know if that's what you meant. There's South America. Chile is notably a subject of ours, but other than that, untouched. South America. Yeah. That makes sense. We get a president. The PB wins. The PB wins the freaking thing. I don't think there's a way for us to keep the Anglicans in. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. I see you. Oh my god. I did not think this would be what I would drop tonight. Oh, because the guy's a nihilist. Hold up. Yeah, I understand. Oh, we can't exile him because he's also the... God damn it, dude. This is the most cursed thing I've ever seen ever. I mean, I think he's not allowed to get kicked out of government, right? Because he's president. This is the most cursed. This is very, very cursed. But I do think this is better than be fruitful and multiply. It's certainly better for India. And so, like, oh my god, let's, I mean, I think we 51 something up here, right? We not 51 to anything that's company oriented. Dude, it's hard out here when you're playing this, but like, bro, the throughput is insane. So if we were 51, right, it would be 23 higher. And so we would have a throughput bonus of 86. Agitator. Oh, we can use an agitator. Yeah, yep. Nope. There are no wrong interest group, but like, yeah, there isn't a lot of agitators that have been created for us over time. What's the PB leader's popularity? Oh, he's pissed, right? So we maybe could make him resign now. Negative 15. It's presidential, so you can't kick him out. Can't exile him when you're on presidential republic. I mean, I suppose we should have gone monarchy into parliamentary at some point, but especially given the fact that we have the good old Beijing. Now we just live in the most cursed timeline, don't we? Truly. This is the most cursed of all timelines. I really want to, like, get onto the religion, but I mean, you do also have to keep the schools lower. I think we would have to ramp down education a little bit, which isn't too big a deal, to be honest. You know, I think having a high literacy is like kind of overrated to some extent, because like if you just no one else will have a tech advantage on you if you just blast enough universities, right? So and then we could, you know, if we keep it low, then we can clerical educators, this type of stuff. The Suez Company? Can't do the Suez Company right now. I believe it requires you actually have the canal. We're a year away, and this game's a chuggin'. The real challenge is Suez Company is not building Suez, but getting about 50% occupancy. What do you mean? You just sub it. Maybe. That might be a thing. Yeah. Now that you mention it. I'm very used to taking all of Sinai, and if you take all of Sinai, you don't have as much a problem. I say your PB agitator, or you can't grant leadership when you have a presidential leader. You might not be able to grant leadership, but what I mentioned is we don't have a PB agitator. There's no petit bourgeoisie agitator available. Can you quickly explain the difference between education and qualifications? Well, education is not a mechanic that is like in the game. There's literacy, which I actually do not know exactly how qualifications work. I believe you need a combination of wealth and literacy. And wealth and literacy also are tied hand in hand, because as you get more wealth, you also get more literacy. So it might just be wealth that gives you qualifications. I'm not sure, because the two are correlated, right? But education level will increase qualifications. The really big thing that nukes qualifications is being discriminated. I know what nukes it. Being on serfdom really nukes it. And then also discrimination really nukes it. And other than that, qualifications are generally not a problem in vanilla. But I don't know the exact like mathematical equation through which qualifications are created or calculated. Like I know you have to go up a qualification tree of various things, and it's easier the more wealth you have. I don't know to what extent literacy plays a part though. So I guess the answer is I can't quickly explain the difference between education and qualifications. But when you have more literacy, you tend to have more, but I don't know if it's because you have more money or because literacy directly affects it. However, literacy will directly affect pop attraction to the religious group, and because of this, if we want to make the Anglican Church powerful, we actually would have to wind this back, is I think what we would want to do here. The guy stays as the president. You can see the qualification number by hovering over qualifications state tab. It depends on each profession. I know different trees are different a little bit, but yeah, that makes sense. But here, I guess we would have want to gone state religion, this type of thing. I think if we were to do it over again, we'd maybe try and go state religion. And religious schools are also easier to do. We get conversion. The problem is we'd convert everyone to being Anglican, right? Or we'd convert everyone to being Protestant, and then we would have a ton of Protestant pops. Which is kind of funny, which is obviously not what we want, but basically 1% of literacy gives you 1.5 extra innovation cap. Yes. I know what literacy does. But the innovation caps, you can spill over and not spread. The cost of innovation's a fixed cost. It's not a proportional cost. So the bigger you get, the less you care about that fixed cost. So after a certain threshold, you just don't care that you just build more unis and you don't really care. Literacy above 50 decreases devout pop attraction by 10. I'm pretty sure. It's a scaling modifier, but yeah. Or my understanding is it's scaling. Qualifications are there for engineers and other advanced jobs to qualify. But, if we wanted to keep, in particular, let's have a little bit of a save right now here. And just talk, and, yeah. Because I don't think we're coming back to this. If you're trying to keep the clout, it's not that hard to keep the clout of the Anglican Church high. You just have to sacrifice your literacy. And I think that a repressive UK run would actually make a lot of sense. Because just taking a look at them, they have the absolutely this overall the petite bourgeoisie loan interest rate 15%, and even if these guys aren't powerful, that's insane bonus. And then 50% authority, 50% authority, seems to heavily going this repressive fascist mummy pie thumber with the Anglican Church bonuses, and then these guys. And then so the question is okay, we're trying to make the petite bourgeoisie powerful, the Anglican Church powerful. What do our laws look like at this point, And it's how do we get assimilation? The thing is assimilation the fact that assimilation does 0 makes it complicated, because how do you get more English people if you're gonna empower the petite bourgeoisie? Or maybe you just use Europeans only, or maybe you do some type of strategy where you assimilate and then swap back to something else to keep the petite bourgeoisie powerful. But you need to discriminate to have them be powerful, but maybe you just care about them being non-marginalized. Or you go the fascist, the fascist event chain, I think, which is pretty late, right? The fascist event chain, Maybe you can do it with that and then go this, but like there's no better country as far as I can see for going, you know, into this sort of thing, this sort of idea. Do you know what a tooltip shows? What exactly is contributing to qualifications? Do you not know where the tooltip is? Where it shows the exactly contributing qualifications for a specific pop is? I like very rarely take like explicit looks at pops, so I'm not like, I'm sure I've seen this tooltip before, but I do not know exactly where it is off the top of my head. I mean, if we look up the state, I know there's somewhere on the state it says where we have qualifications. So we just hover here. But now I don't know exactly where it is. Path to fascism is so late, yeah. Go to buildings, bottom right, there's a qualification check mark. Hover over the check mark, go to buildings. Hover over the check mark. Yeah, but it's not saying how. Oh, right here. Clerks increase with greater literacy. Literacy. These guys increase more with wealth. Got it. That makes sense. Engineers need literacy and wealth. That is a hot mess. I mean, I've read this stuff and I like know it, and I also know you like if you're not discriminating, and you, I know that I don't need to worry about qualifications at all if I'm not discriminating or if I'm not on serfdom, and I know if either of those two things are the case, that's really the problem, not like either wealth or literacy for the most part. Yeah, like just looking at it, like this is my understanding. Wow, they're not using their Q at all. But UK has so much construction. Whoa, heads up to the AI. See Great Shing's construction. Let's see Paul Allen's construction. That seems even higher. I mean, the AI is getting better. I don't think I've ever seen the AI have like this level of construction. I guess maybe because we were in their market feeding them. Yeah. France has got 580. $250. Yeah, that's not very good. Let's see Belgium. A lot of qualification knowledge is basically useless. That's kind of my impression. I mean, like, 200 construction for Belgium. Holy shit. Belgium has like as much as Russia. Yeah, Belgium pops the fuck off every time. Aristocrats' qualifications determined almost entirely by wealth, very little by, yeah. 250 by 1885. God, yeah, not very good for Russia, but this is like for the AI for Belgium. That is looking big. Belgium AI, you don't want them to join your customs union. They will suck off your pops. They will give them the schlorp. I think on one of my runs, I had him join and immediately started, or on the Sweden run, I had him join and they immediately started siphoning off my pops. I was like, nope, kicked him out. I was like, no thank you. Brazil, Austria, Prussia. Yeah, we could take a quick look at these. I mean, these guys aren't doing as well. Austria's 500. Oh, so I guess Austria's doing okay. That's about what France had. Brazil's probably 100, 150. And then Prussia just recently got clapped, but then they formed North German Fed. They have a weird exclave here, down here. They've been having weird problems, but they have 400, which is not too bad. I mean, I could look at their companies they're using too. So they're not using their unique companies at all. They might not be programmed too. Kishizu's French protectorate. Yeah, dog. Oh, they're using some of their unique ones. I don't know why they're allowed to use that, because we're no longer a subject. I guess they never took it out. But they're using theirs. Or some of theirs. This one's just the obscene one. Let's take a look at Russia, what they're using. Vodka and grain. Insipid. Somehow the USA got both caked up and crushed. I don't know how that happens. Take a look at their companies. Not really using them too well. Let's take a look at France. France is fucking OP as fuck, man. Yeah, dirty fucking state construction efficiency modifier. To be fair, I think 2 of their modifiers are bad. Like, worse than normal. I think prestige is definitely worse than the migration attraction, and I think... Where's the other one? I think 25% offense is worse than 15-15. Because sometimes just defending is, like, actually really strong, and they're not as good at that. Yeah, especially in the metagame where you can crush landings. I think being able to defend is probably more important. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But let's see what companies they got. Textiles of Normandy, French foods. Oh, this is the unique French one that they're using here. It's nice. Let's see. Decreased French migration attraction does mean that market is better to join for migration reasons. Facts. Oh man. I've been trying to make something work. For the USA run. And that actually might fix my idea. Although, like, the original idea is way funnier. Oop. I don't think they're gonna have any companies in Kebab. We'll see. Well, they do. Not using very good ones. Yeah, the AI's not got the hang of this. Egypt's got several unique companies, so we'll take a look. Armed Forces is just whatever, I'd say. The Industrialist one is Omega Uber busted. I mean, I think it's notable that it's worse, you know? I think it's good for specifically stacking offense. Yeah, I mean, sure. But like... I think it's marginal. I think it's close. I think this one's very clearly worse. I mean, this one is obviously strictly... Or, I think this one's just better. I guess it's not strictly better, because sometimes you would not want them. And then... They had, like, a couple other unique ones. Was the... Where was it? Maybe social criticism. Might have been on the petite PB. I thought they had 6 unique traits total. You're like getting 100 offense due to stacking. If we're not talking multiplayer, it's actually much better for the player to be on offense, to have offense. I mean, if you're playing France, it's just kind of irrelevant to the player, right? I don't know about much better. It is probably better. I think the metagame kind of yeah, it's probably better. It probably is easier to land people. Shing is using this stuff. I actually really like Qing's coal and railway one. But this is the one that intrigues me most. Military industrial complex run, where you just run, because it's when they're powerful, you'll just get half off all this, so you just run it all. Yeah, and then all these goods, you create buy orders for all of these goods, and they're half price. It's better simply because it allows you to finish wars faster. The France one, yeah, I mean, it's probably better on France specifically, yeah. If you were playing someone small, the defense would actually be really useful. So, like, if you were talking about the bonus in the abstract and single player, if you're talking about would you rather have offense or defense on the strongest military start, you'd probably rather have offense, yeah. Peasant levies, more powerful armed forces run when? When they put cannons in the game. There's no cannons in the game right now. That's literally what I'm waiting on. I'm so excited for that run. I don't think I've ever been more excited for a run than, like, doing this. I mean, this will be so much fun to try and just absolutely juice. So the real problem is, and maybe if anyone has like a game that is kind of really late and has the later military PMs and can upload the differential between military wages and goods for military buildings to the Discord and a screenshot, that'd be super appreciated. But I think that this is just not a large enough share of your economy. Goods for military buildings and military wages. I also don't know what ratio is going to be needed for goods to wages for it to be insane, right? But it's not just that it's like a reduction, it's that it spins money into the economy. So, you know, these are 25% off right now, so it'd be like 22k. 22k still gets spun into the economy on the goods for military buildings. So, like, it's not even just that you're paying less, it's that you can just obscenely, like, overbuild on the thing, right? And specifically, I think some of the later, we'll talk about it a little bit, and then I gotta go to bed. Like, aircraft carrier, that's a PM. This consumes a lot of stuff. You know, we can't look at it. Bummer. Do we have... Wow, Xing really built up their fleets, holy shit. AI does not normally do that. Oh, we can't look at it here. Where can we look at it? Nowhere. We can't see shit, can we? Okay. Well, you know, notably, you stack it with, of course, peasant levies for minus 25% goods cost, and they're powerful, so minus 75% goods cost. The disallowing of production methods doesn't disallow any naval tech, so I think you just blast, like, aircraft carriers all over the place. Can you increase consumption for military goods, pay 25%, and make the money back in tax dividends? Yeah, so the thing is like, it's the proportion of military wages to military payments to payments is important. I don't know if you make the money back in tax dividends exactly, but you spend enough money through the economy that I think if you're looking to do an extremely high GDP run, you can, like, Qing is going to be the best because of this, would be my guess. But, like, it's not, you won't be making it back explicitly on the military goods buildings, but the military goods buildings, right, the pops that are employed in them will buy consumer goods, right? So this will drive up you building more military drives up the price of consumer goods, and the consumer goods, that increasing price of consumer goods makes them more profitable, and then they have a positive balance, and then you make money on that balance, and it's like, it spins, and it's about rotations. Like, it's not just, also you can build more military goods, right? And then, like, this is going to make the resource industry super profitable, which they're already really profitable, but, like, specifically you can create consumption for food industries, which is, like, really, really tough because it's, like, buggy and weird right now, you know? Because if we come in here and, like, we take a look at the mobilization, extra supplies uses groceries, basic supplies uses grain. So, like, if there was a way to, like, over consume on this, that'd be so freaking good, because you build the rice farms and then you do this. Absolute outer space, you know? Of course you actually wish you had Be Fruitful and Multiply or whatever, but it's gratuitous on Qing. You actually really wish you had the Protestant bonus. Maybe there's a way to do that. I kind of doubt it, but that would be kind of funny. But then, like, railway transportation, I don't know if how this works with local good prices, to be honest. I have no idea how rail transport works. Is it costed at the place where the barracks is built? Anyway, but liquor input, again, it goes to the grocers. Like, the grocer and rice farm loop is, like, encouraged by this type of thing, right? And I'm assuming they're going to add more mobilization things as well as it goes later, but, like, that's just going to make it better and better, because you're just going to click all the buttons. Obviously not forced march, because it doesn't consume any goods, but, like, you know, it just seems like nutter. You could do Protestant work ethic if you go Heavenly Kingdom, no? Then form China. How do you just go Heavenly Kingdom? I also imagine that what we saw with India, where they kept their old one, I imagine we would see that with with Heavenly Kingdom, and Heavenly Kingdom would not have their armed forces. If there was, this would be the thing to do for, like, max GDP possible run. If swapping to Protestantism, yeah, I would have to look into that. Maybe I have to look into that. Well, I have to know how that works, but this newly created army is the most interesting bonus. I think that the petite bourgeoisie on the UK is better. I think that the France one's definitely better, but this one's the most interesting to me. What's the fastest way to go communist? Playing a really small country makes it really easy to demarginalize these guys faster. But you don't want to be too small, because you want to be kind of able to build 21 to 31 unis, but then you want to play a country that's a big enough size to go 21, 31 unis, and then you want to go, like, socialism and anarchism kind of as fast as possible. And this allows you to roll the IG trait guys who can actually go for it. So this allows you to roll anarchists, this allows you to roll communists and vanguardists, if I'm not mistaken. Communists or vanguardists might be on labor movement as well. I'm not sure. But this unlocks Council Republic, and then you go Council Republic. And you just, but the thing is you need to run out of labor really fast and have really high SOL in order to get the trade unions powerful, which is generally who you're going to do it through. Technically, you could do it through, like, vanguardists on the armed forces, rural folk, this type of thing. There's some other stuff you could do that makes it more likely to roll these things, but once you have one of these techs, you could just save scum, exile. If you don't get the IG leader you want, on, like, let's say the trade unionists, you just exile this guy. If you don't get the one you want, just wait a day, or reload, wait a day, exile again, and keep doing this until you get the exact one you want, then put him in gov and pass the law. Something like this would be the fastest. Heavenly Kingdom should have devout bonus, not newly created army, yeah. I assume they will fix IDRA traits, not changing. I wanted to do it with Qing at 1.4. Qing cannot go communist very quickly at all. It's very difficult. It's very hard to get early communism. It's very hard to just get communism in general. You have to construct your ass off and run out of labor is kind of the easiest way to do it. Or you could force a rev in a gimmicky way and, like, swap sides or something. Like this. This might be easier. But it won't be fast on the UK, just generally speaking. A little bummed they don't have access to their company in Hib Bay. They don't have a level 11. I think this level 11 sit is nonsense, but they can't make this guy. This thing looks so cool. You know? Oh, they don't have Steam Donkey, maybe, is the problem. But this one seems, like, really, really nice. I really like this one a lot. How long have I been streaming? This session? I'm gonna go to bed soon in just a sec, but you're right. This session I started at 6:30. It's 12:30 now, so 6 hours. I'm in California. Yeah, I am. But I kind of wanted to form India, and then I kind of wanted to check something. And then we noticed on India, we maintained Protestants. Which is kind of memes. But I am in Cali. It's time to go to bed. I'm just kind of tired now. Like, too tired to, like, get up to go to bed. You know what I mean? But they maintained the Anglican Church with the Protestant work ethic. which seems really good, actually. Um, so, what we were doing is we were going back to state religion, but I think that, very importantly, like, you don't want to be on state religion with the Protestantism early on, I don't think. I think you just stay on freedom of conscience, to be honest, and their bonus is real good. The Anglican Church, and then you keep education relatively low, so they stay powerful. You did it for coup and the world folk, and it just passed. I didn't know. Have to force it consistently, or have it consistently apply. The tech spread is pretty good for Qing. I agree. But just having coal and rails paired together is good. Like, even if it gave no bonus, a lot of the rail. Like, if we take a look, a lot of the rail ones don't have a resource pairing. You know, no resource pairing, no resource pairing. Resource pairing requires you. It seems that it requires you take Hebei though, specifically. So I think that's going to be kind of. You might even take Hebei over Shangzi, which is kind of weird, like absolutely insane. But you know, Standard Oil's the only other one, I think. No resource industry. Oh, this one has it. It's notably sulfur, which I don't think is as good, but industrialists and infrastructure. This is pretty solid too. This is the Peruvian one. I think this is good. We have to have an interest in the Andes, so somewhere in the Andes. I don't know if it's Peru or the other guy that gets this. And I think the only other one is Standard Oil. Notably, I think coal is better than sulfur in most phases of the game, although super late game sulfur gets good. Because you can do the synth plants and create fertilizer and stuff. Yep, no resource. I think there's 3 that have paired resources, you know? And I think you want to paired with resources so you can actually hit the prosperity on it, because otherwise I think it's really hard to do the prosperity, so like whatever the bonus is kind of irrelevant. If it's just railroad alone. This one's insane. Okay, I forgot this one existed, but this one's Japan only. But glass, coal, rails. Japan only though, because it requires Japanese primary culture. And then Standard Oil, which Standard Oil I think is the best railway throughput. I think you're very likely to have the productivity that you need because of the oil, because the oil is going to be super productive. And then you get railway building throughput, so you get 40% throughput on the rails. It's pretty. It's technically not Japan only, you know what I mean. Yeah, Japanese uwu. It's not unique to Greece, just on Attica. Yeah, the Greek ones aren't unique to Greece. Those ones are, like, not insane, though, you know? More Ottoman buffs, I guess. Yeah, but the Greek ones aren't insane. The Ottoman, I think they have a couple, and they're not, like, standout-ish. Let's see if Chile gets access to the one, or it's a different one. Alright, those potential companies. We're looking for the railroad plus the other one. And then we're gonna call it. I'm pretty tired at this point. Generally, I also stream longer when I get donos, because I feel bad if I don't stream too long. Alright, here's this. Chile has an interest in the Andes. Okay. So it's just Peru-Bolivia. Peru-Bolivia is the ultimate meta we're going for. If you can take Peru-Bolivia, take it and run. It's like just the ultimate spot to expand, isn't it? Like, you can also probably export sulfur pretty well to people. I haven't really tried to just absolutely blast sulfur exports, but... Where's the company? Where is RV done? Oh my god, my eyes aren't, like, adjusting anymore properly. we miss it? I mean, it should have been in the first flight, no? Oh, here it is. It's the first one. Perfect. Ento... Fogasta? Ento. So this is what you need. Where's the beard, Vicky Wizard? Hey Java, how's it going? We're about to log off. Just come back fresh later for a new run. Yeah, pretty much. A wizard arrives exactly when he means to. Alright, I'm tired. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna play an ad for you guys. And then, you know, then we'll be on our way. Except for those of you who have ad blocker or whatever. Oh man, we just had an upswing in viewers too. Feels bad, man. But I've been going 6 hours. I streamed like 6 hours this morning, so it's like... Yeah, just like a lot of Victoria 3. Just trying to get a hang of 1.5.1. So, hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you, Playa, for the good stream. Other than that, have an ad and a nice day. I do want to end the stream. Yes.